What's up? What's up? What's up? All right, we had Jeremy in the house and Eugene Brooks. How y'all doing? I starting a few minutes early because I've been here. I got set up, got baits in the water a little bit early. I've just been screwing around. So I was like, well, it's scheduled. I made sure I scheduled it a half an hour in advance so people could get a notification. And I was like, well, screw it. I'm just sitting here. And if I get a bite, nobody sees it. So I went ahead and started live a little bit early. Hope everybody's doing good. I will rotate around. We had one person. We got 0 persons in the house right now, but that's all right. Mirror my camera. I don't know what that means. It says mirror camera. I don't know what that means, but maybe I'll have to try it sometime. What's up, Nate? What's going on, buddy? I figured I'd start a few minutes early. I only brought 3 rods back home with me. I got most everything set up, or most everything up there in Missouri with me. And I was in a rush, so I just brought 3 catfish rods and bait rod with me. What's going on, Rex? We got 3 people so far. Hey, we still 4 minutes early, but people are seeing that I'm already live. Hey, beautiful Alicia, how are you? I got some cut carp on the hook, on all 3 hooks right now. Oh, it is a muggy sucker out here. It's 79 degrees, but I am sweating. I'm right here by the water. It's all trees. I was able to back my truck up. I found this little road, but you can see, I mean, it's all trees right here. You look out, and I'm kind of, I guess I'm on the edge of a cove, or the cove goes that way. But I'm great. But if y'all want to see a beautiful sunset, look at that. Just look at that sunset. That is beautiful. Right out there over the water. I mean, you don't get these sunsets if you're just sitting at home. You don't get to see that sun glaring off of the water, giving you that kind of view. It doesn't reflect off the land like that. That is just amazing. You guys, better to look at that sunset than look at these rods that ain't moving right now. But yeah, that's we got Highway 69, I believe that is right there. And I came in off of Highway 9. I was looking around and I was just like, well, I left my aunt and uncle's house and driving down the road, and I just happened to see this little road that's like a little cutout that goes to the lake. And sure as hell, this is where I'm at. I went down one, and it was so rocky. I wouldn't have been able to put my rod holders in or anything else. I found this. Tri-tune scooting along. Hey, Brumpy, what's going on? Yeah, that's a beautiful view. That sunset, you just can't beat it. I had what I thought was a bite about 6 minutes into having bait in the water. Saw the furthest Uncle Lou's rod bouncing, but I don't know. Now, you guys, there are definitely gar in this lake. This is a river-fed lake. Lake Eufaula, it's, I believe, the largest lake in Oklahoma. I'm not sure, but it's definitely known for trophy catfish. Whether I'll find any in this area, I don't know. I just like to find something. But there's gar, there's everything in this lake. And to show you this gar, Hendrickson family, what's going on, Hendrickson? But to show you, somebody caught a gar and left it up here on the bank. That gar, I measured it with a tape measure. It is 53 inches long. Now that is a good sized gar. I mean, it's not giant by any means. We have giant gar, but that is one big gar. Hell, I'll just let you guys go ahead and watch that sunset. Let me straighten the phone up here. There we go. Oh, we're almost horizontal. There we go. If I get a takedown, well, then I'll just have to turn the phone around. You guys won't necessarily get to see it, but that sunset's only going to last another minute or two, if even that. Well, it just disappeared. So now you just get to see that beautiful. Somebody ought to take a screenshot of that. Yeah, I can always do it later. But yeah, we're up to 6 people in here already. We've been going a little bit early. Hey, Joy, how are you? Yes, it is a beautiful sunset. You got the pinks and the purples and the oranges over there. It is definitely beautiful. You got the clouds, and it's always nice to see a sunset when you got some clouds hanging out. It just kind of adds definition to the sunset. What's up, Kieran in the house? What's going on? We got 10 people already. We just jumped as soon as it said we're going live at 8:30. People are popping in. What's going on, Iron Antler? How are you, sir? How are you and Beauty? Yeah, that's a nice view. That's beautiful. But yeah, everybody, I went to my granny's 89th birthday party today. My aunt and uncle moved out here. They, I'd say they kind of upsized their house. They moved into a 7,500 square foot house that has 2 kitchens. This house is monstrous. And they're off the water. They're in a little community that they're off in a cove. So they have a boat. They've got water access. All you got to do is walk down to the water. Hey, Randy. Good to see you and Tammy watching. I appreciate you. What's up, Clayton? Hell yeah, Karen. It's a nice house. The butler's pantry is as big as my kitchen was in my last house. And it has its own oven and dishwasher and sink. Yeah, it was huge. Which my uncle's a retired FedEx jumbo jet pilot. Captain, I guess you'd call him. But yeah, they're well off. They don't hurt. So we're just out here trying to catch something. You'd be happy living in a shed if it was on a lake. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I thought about me and my ex had talked about it in the past about finding a lot off the lake and putting some tiny houses in and kind of renting. Having our own personal one, but then putting several others in there, renting them. Be good money, that's for sure. Thank you, Karen. I hope I catch something. I only brought one light with me, but the truck is parked close. If I need to, I can plug it in, start the truck, plug it in off the 110. And I've got a 10-foot extension cord that will help, but I can keep that thing charging. Mid Tennessee, how you doing, sir? I'm just kind of keeping it on the sunset right now. The rods aren't doing anything. The party was only supposed to go from noon to 5, and shoot, it was 7 o'clock before I ended up leaving there. And then I had to find a place and everything. Horn works. Where can I go fishing in Missouri that's not a private property? Clayton, there's all kinds of places, but it depends on where you're at in Missouri. Where you at in Missouri or going to be, Clayton? Well, don't try to fish those ponds and you won't end up with those no trespassing signs. Oh, pretty good. Humidity's finally, now that sun's setting, it feels like humidity's kind of dropping. It might not be dropping, but at least the temperature is a little bit. So I won't be sitting here sweating my butt off doing nothing. You're in Warrenton. I have no clue where that's at. And Kieran's from up there around Kansas City, but he's down there in Springfield where I'm working. He's only about 15, 20 minutes away, but there's lakes all over there. I say it depends on where you're at. Yeah, we got us a small crowd on a Saturday night, but that's all right. I figure, what the hell? I haven't been able to fish Eufaula since I was a young kid, early teenager maybe. But I was like, well, I'm out here. I'm bringing my stuff, and I'm going to try it. I had the money for gas to get out. Hopefully, we're going to be getting on something. It's still early. I've only had baits in the water for about a half an hour. So, how's everybody's Saturday been so far? Hopefully, you guys had a good Saturday. What up, Jeremy? We're looking at sunset right now because the rods aren't doing anything. I'm watching the rods, looking back and forth from the rods to the phone, the chat, seeing all these lovely people come in to hang out, chat, watch me try to catch fish. That boat's got some nice strip lighting running down the side. That's one of them nice, probably Manitou. Oh, shoot. Probably a Manitou pontoon. Those things are nice, man. That thing looks like it's riding on glass. It's scooting along pretty good, too. Need to do some fishing? Yes, you do, Beardo. See, my thing is, if I was to end up getting a pontoon, I'd get one of them with like a 300 horse on there. Maybe a tri-tune. I'd want one that's good enough to go out and play on, but I can set it up for fishing as well. Hot mess, that's Alicia, if you didn't know that yet. Iron Antlers. I don't even know where the Missouri River is, Clayton. It's a numbers bait tournament. Oh, that'd be cool, Jeremy. Hell yeah, Iron Antlers, that'd be cool, Beard. What day is Father's Day? I need to remember that. Is that the weekend of the 18th? My birthday is the 21st. Elgato's birthday is on the 18th. And Joy Stewart, I believe she said her birthday's on the 18th. Well, shoot. Guess maybe I'll have to go out with my dad fishing. I was thinking about trying to get with Uncle Josh in Elgato. Uncle Josh is going to be in Oklahoma oh, Uncle Josh is going to be in town in Oklahoma. And we're gonna get together, meet up. 19th, yeah. Yeah. Might have to make other plans. Maybe we can get together on the 18th and I can do something with my dad and hopefully Dominic on Father's Day. Warsaw. Hey, we're rolling. What's up, Ricky? Golly. I can't get the words out of my mouth. I'm all tongue tied, and then all of a sudden my voice is cracking like Kieran's was the other day. Hey. What's up, Ricky? I got to talk like a man. I got to have that deep, non cracked voice. You know what I'm talking about. We need to see one of these rods bend over. It's only 15 minutes into the live, but we need to get early start. We need to get the action going, get people actually interested. Well, people are interested. The people that are in here, they're interested. Need to keep everybody entertained with some fish. Dang, we dropped to 4 people. That's all right. I'm sure there's other people live tonight. I didn't check. That's one thing I don't. And a lot of times I'll check, but when I do go live, as kind of a courtesy to everybody, I don't go into other people's lives and I don't even go into their lives and chat if they're live anytime during a point in time that I'm thinking about going live. I don't try to poach. I just people that want to come, they'll come. That's the way I like it. Talk like a man. Talk like a man. Walk like a man. Finally starting to get the waves from that pontoon going by. Iron Antlers spent a week in Wisconsin magnet fishing. That's cool. I have to check out videos from that. Got some crazy things. Hopefully, you got some cool things. See, if I was to get into magnet fishing, eventually, if I get them, or when I get a magnet, I'd be happy to find the stuff that I want to freshen up and keep. Wouldn't care about all the scrap. I mean, yeah, that's good for cleaning out the waterways and stuff, but I'd be wanting to get stuff to keep. But I'm sure it's a rare thing that you actually catch stuff that's keepable. Ricky, it's all right. I'm sure you did. Sounds like somebody else pulled down this way. I'm hearing things banging around. Oh, yeah, that sun's gone and it's finally starting to cool off a little bit. Yeah, Beard, I'm back to work now. I'm sitting in a crane in Springfield, Missouri. I mean, I'm staying busy on the job, but I got a lot of time to sit around. A lot of time I'll keep YouTube up and be in somebody's live. But like I said, I do have cut carp on all 3 rods right now. That's all I got for bait. I got in last night and I sat around, hung around the house for a little bit. Hit up my buddy Daniel 45. He lives about a half an hour away from me. And I drove down there. He gave me 2 1-gallon bags full of carp fillets. Don't know how many fishing poles you found. Some of them are in good awesome. Fishing poles are always good. I'm about 35 miles from you in Springfield. Sweet. We'll have to get together sometime. Maybe I'll bless you with my presence for one of your lives or something. That'd be cool. Maybe find a time you're out magnet fishing. I come join you or something. Man, there are shad flipping just 8 feet off the bank here. I got this old 3-foot cast net. I ought to throw it out. Try to catch some shad too. I tried throwing it for the first time the other night when I was at Lake Springfield. I didn't have very much. I didn't have any luck at all catching anything, but it's still something to get used to. I got to learn. I was able to get it out there and get it to open up. It damn sure wasn't perfect, but I threw it a few times good enough to where it could have caught something. Now I have to get your information. 35 miles is nothing. I don't know where you're at in Missouri in reference. I mean, 35 miles could be in all different directions, but 35 miles is still nothing. I've had a lot better luck with carp than the shad. But now that I got the cast net, if I'm able to get shad, I'll use shad too. West, okay. Like off towards Stockton Lake, or is that more? That's more northwest. What's up, Big Slim? How you doing, buddy? These shad are flipping close. I had to just reel one into about 20 feet off the bank. See what it'd do there. When I got in here, there's a little chunk of a log that I moved out of the way and found a nice night crawler underneath it. I grabbed it up. Catch a bunch on shad at Truman Lake. Yeah, we use shad when I was with Elgato, and I've used shad with Brent, fins and fowl. And I know the fish eat the shad. And just I've had pretty good luck on the cut carp. Oh, Iron Antlers said at Truman Lake. Sorry, yeah. I don't know why I thought that was Jeremy talking. I'm not for sure where Truman Lake is. Actually, I think I looked it up. I think that's pretty far north, isn't it? Well, look at how bright those Uncle Lou's rods are, and I don't even have a light on. That's just the light from the sunset. I'd have brought my dad with me, but he was too tired. He was ready to head on home. He they hit him up and invited him to join the shooting team for the operators union shooting team, and their team ended up taking first place this morning. So that's pretty awesome. His first time out. Lime scooter bike sign locks. Hmm. Yeah, it looks like tonight's going to be slow night as far as the bite and the views. That's all right. Anybody I got hanging out with me, it don't matter. I don't care if I got 30 people, which it's always nice to see good numbers, but it's nice having people hang out, whoever it is. I enjoy it all the same. I'm going to be out of here whether I got people watching me or not. So if I got 3, 5 people, if I got 25 or 35, that, it don't matter. It's nice to have the company, no matter the numbers. 1.5 hour north of Springfield. Yeah, I think that's where I looked that up on Google Maps not too long ago. Somebody was telling me about it. I'm tempted to kind of go up there. I heard Truman Dam was a pretty good area to fish. I heard the dam right there at Truman Lake was good. Okay. I got a cousin. Her and her husband live down in Joplin. They came up last Tuesday to Springfield, took me out to dinner. I think we're gonna kind of alternate, maybe do like bi-weekly or something. I'll drive down to Joplin on a night, go have dinner with them. They'll come up to Springfield. But they told me the story of how when she went up there, was in med school and still, finishing out her residency or med school, whatever. And they did what they could because they were both working in the same hospital. They had to keep the relationship under wraps. So they spent a lot of time going to Springfield instead of Joplin. What's up, John? How you doing, Mr. Smallwater? How y'all doing, you and Lindia? But she's the daughter of my aunt that hosted my granny's birthday party today. So her and her husband were down. It was nice to see them again. Go grab my drink off the back of the truck real quick. Well, there's somebody down here. See them walking around with flashlights. Or else they're backing down or something. I don't know what I'm seeing. But I'm seeing lights of some sort. Oh, I don't have my nice comfy director's chair. I got just my little fold up chair that is a lot easier to drag around. Good, good. Glad to hear it, John. Y'all had any good guiding trips lately? There we go. Get a little bit of an angle there. Damn, John. Beard finding stuff on every throw. Ryan Smith, what's going on, bud? We're just out here at Eufaula trying to catch some fish. Oh, hell, I'm not seeing people with flashlights. I'm seeing lightning bugs. They're all over the place over there. That's pretty cool. I thought I was seeing flashlights. Well, that makes it even better. I like watching the lightning bugs. Went fishing today, got skunked. Well, I know that feeling all too well. I've been fishing in Missouri 3 times, and I've only caught one bluegill. Oh, the tropical storm going. She won the gold belt today in her 3-hour tournament. That's awesome. Yeah, Beard, you never know what you find when you throw down into the water. Well, hopefully what I'm going to find is a catfish on the end of my rod. Sooner or later. I've been seeing shad flipping, other fish jumping out there. There should be something around there. And that cut carp is a good one. At least it has been for me. Oh, there is somebody down here, but I just heard a car door shut and the engine start. Bottom the truck out driving back here. There's a little spot where tire ruts are deep. I'm driving along and all of a sudden I feel a bump. Front end of the truck, I guess, bottomed out. Something did. Been playing with your metal detector. It's been a ton of fun. Can't wait to see. Use my magnet. I'm gonna try a spot where a boat flipped on the lake. The guys lost 3 shotguns and all kinds of. Lee Jones, what's going on? Well, John, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in. I hope I catch some stuff too. I lost a lot of stuff out of the boat. Lee, I'm doing pretty good. I'm off work for the weekend. I'm home. I'm about 2 hours east of the house at Eufaula, and I am trying. Springfield Lake, not a very good place to fish. Yeah, I just figured I'd give it a try because it's only about 15, 20 minutes from the room. So I thought, what the hell? I've already tried Fellows twice. I thought, what the hell? It's close. I'll give it a try. But yeah, hopefully eventually going to find the fish somewhere, even if it takes some fish king to take me there. I don't know if he'll help me find catfish, but he'll help me find some kind of sunfish or small fish, something to catch. I don't care. I just want to catch fish. Yeah, I've always wanted a metal detector. That'd be cool. My grandpa had one when I was a kid, and I don't know if it worked or not, but and I can't remember if I ever even got to play with it any. But they've come so far and advanced. Yeah, I'd love to have me a good one. I have to get my light out of the truck here in a few minutes. Start to get dark. I'm glad the bugs that have been eating on that damn gar haven't been bothering me. So for anybody that didn't see, there's a gar that somebody caught and threw up on the bank. And it's right up here behind me. But I got my tape measure out and I measured that thing and it's 53 inches long. You know, I know that gar will tear you up. They get a hold of you. But honestly, I don't see a reason to just throw them up on the bank and let them die. You know, if you can get your hook out of them, throw them back in the water. Not like Oklahoma has big invasive species populations of or big populations of invasive species. Found some coins today, Alicia. That's cool. Really old beer can. No, no reason. I mean, hell, you know, if it's like Kentucky where they got the Asian carp there, other places where you got invasive fish that they say don't throw back into the water alive, you know, you catch them, kill them, cut their air bladder, throw them back in the water. They'll sink to the bottom. Other fish will eat on them. Everything's all good. But now people want to leave them up on the banks to rot away. 1880 Indian head penny. That's cool. Yeah, I'd like to get me one just to play around sometime. I want to hit old barns and stuff I see on the side of the road. Old barns, old houses. You know, stuff that you know is from like the 1800s and falling apart, fading away. I'm sure you could find lots of good stuff around those areas. Hey, just got a text from my dad. Let me know he made it home from out here. It is 9 o'clock, 8:59 Central Time, the best time. Actually, the best time is going to be when I see one of these rods bending. Hopefully, it's going to happen before long. Rod 3 will get hit. What's up, Daniel? You got your carp on the hook. Trying to catch something. What's up, 217? How you doing, sir? And we out here just trying to catch some fish. I'm about to have to get the light out of the truck. All right, Beard. Thanks for coming in and hanging out for a bit. Appreciate it. I don't want this to be a skunk trip, so I hope I catch something before long. At least it won't be so bad getting skunked since I didn't drive out here just to go fishing. I just happened to go fishing since I was out here, so I think that'll help out a little bit. That'll help the sting if I do get skunked. I couldn't find my dad's light, so I could grab another one or two of them, bring with me, since I only have one light with me. And I didn't bring the lawnmower battery and the LED lights. Wish I had. I could have just left it all set in the back of the truck, put the lights on the bed rail, been lit up good. Wouldn't have had any worries about lighting. Sharina, how you doing, Miss Sharina? Thank you. I hope I got some luck. Need to go catch some skipjack. Man, I ain't driving all over God's green earth to this lake while I'm out here trying to catch some skipjack. Because it's going to be late when I get done fishing. And that means I just want to get home and go to sleep. I got laundry I got to do tomorrow and other stuff before I got to drive back to Missouri. What's up, Kevin Fishes? Besides, I bought skipjack from Jones one time and never had any luck on them. They say below the dam. Well, I have no clue where. I'd have to look at Google Maps to find out where the hell the dam is. Lord knows if I'm anywhere even close to it. Eating some pork chops and watching me fish. Well, I wish you were watching me catch fish, but it's good that you're here to watch me fish. I made pork chops the other night. They came out really good. I'd have put them on anybody's plate. They'd have been happy. We got 10 wonderful people in here now. You're folding your laundry and watching. All right. Let me get my light, shine on these rods a little bit. Yep, I unlocked the truck. See if it'll be good from the tailgate. That help anything? Shed some light on things? Yep. I turned it down to just one light on it. That looks like it helps pretty good. What's up, Lynn? Yeah, I'm at Eufaula. Don't know exactly where. I just found a spot and said, let's go get some baits in the water and try to catch something. Thank you, Lee. I appreciate it. I think it was a good birthday for her. Had a lot of family, a lot of cousins and stuff show up. I got there late. I didn't get to see everybody that showed up. But it was nice to see some cousins I hadn't seen in quite a while. That's on my dad's side of the family, and I've got my dad's one of 8 kids. I have a lot of cousins. All right, we're up to 14 people now. Thank you all for coming in to hang out with me for a little while. However long you do hang out. I've had these baits in water for about an hour now. I think I'm going to adjust them. Reel in. Said I was seeing shad flipping fairly close, so I'm going to reel 1 or 2 in pretty close. And it's not very deep over here. I think it's pretty much a dirt sandstone covered bottom out here. Caught a lot of fish out of there. Used to have family reunions there at Arrowhead Park. Yeah. Your great aunt had 18 kids. Holy hell. Jesus. Trail Dust, what's going on, man? Thanks for popping in to say hi. Appreciate you. Yeah, if I'd have brought the damn lawnmower battery and the LED lights, I'd have been set real good. Got tons of bait. I could hang out here for a while, all night if need be, or find another spot, not worry about lighting. But I'll stay out here as long as I got some light. I mean, I do have glow sticks. I could always put on the end of the rod too, but sure makes it better to have some light. Guess I could turn the truck around and use headlights. Need to see some fishies. Yeah, it came. I just, this was I thought I was going to have to work today, and then found out I didn't have to work, so I drove on home last night. And yeah, as far as trying to find a location where to fish or anything, it was just kind of I just found a random spot. What's going on, Willie? Fishing with Brant. What's up, Brant? I am at Eufaula, somewhere over off of Highway 69 and Highway 9. I can see Highway 69 to my west, and Highway 9 is right here to my south. Find a little road to pull off on that comes straight down here to the water. So this is where we at. I haven't been here since I was a kid, so trying to research this lake. In the future, I'll try to look more into, better areas. But this was just one of those times. It was just find a spot and throw the baits in the water. I know my dad when I was a kid. My dad and my baseball and football coach, they would go out at night and they'd go fish under the 69 bridge. They'd go out and catch tons of sand bass every night. Hey, Lori, how are you? A few hours southeast of where you grew up. Where'd you grow up, Brant? Because I grew up in Choctaw, which is where I'm actually currently living. Got 11 wonderful people in the house. You had to come in on 69? Well, 69 is usually something that helps you come in on something. I mean, did I say that? Mark not in the house. Yep, Hendrickson's up there in Stillwater. Okay, you're Cleveland, Tulsa, and Broken Arrow. Those are all three different areas. But yeah, I know that. I'm familiar with that area. Your year of birth and favorite position, right? Hell, I know everybody coming to watch me fish is tired of all the skunks, and so am I. We need to change that. Mark Nod, how's mama doing? Miss Tina. She keeping you up on those chores? Get the lawn mowed, edged and weed eated, take out the trash. Manford. I used to work with a mechanic. He's from Manford. 77 because you get 8 more. Lori's being dirty again. More is better. What was it? I heard the joke. Somebody say something about what's the speed limit of sex? 68, because at 69 you turn around. What do I mean again? You know what I mean. I heard that one in a chat. I don't know who said it, but yeah. Oh yeah. Man, it's beautiful out here now. I was getting set up. Which when I went to the party, I was wearing, a collared a polo shirt. I brought a t-shirt with me to change into. While I was getting ready and set up and everything, I took my shirt off and I was sweating my butt off. I wasn't hardly doing much anything though. It was hot and muggy down here. Now that sun's gone and it's starting to cool off and feel good. I'm gonna have to try to remember it. Gonna have to, gonna have to remember it. Well, try anyway. Suffer from can't remember shit. What up, Willie? We got Willie Billy in the house. Yes, they do, Lori. You miss the Oklahoma sky sometimes. Brant, where you at now? Yeah, the Uncle Lou's rods, they light up. It does not take much of any light to get them just showing up. And then when I'm able to, here before too long, I'm going to order 2 Mad Catz smash rods of purple and lime green, and they should be a good mix. Alternate them. Try to always make sure I get good lighting, and they should show up pretty good. Aaron told me that they show up real good at night with lights on them. Oh, Brent, you're in South Florida? All the time I spent in Florida growing up, I never been to South Florida. Man, you'll like the Uncle Lou's rods. They're nice. And for me, other than the B&M Silver Cat Elite rod that I've got, I never had a good quality rod. And I don't know, something about it. When you fish with it, when you hold it, it just gives you that confidence that whatever you hook onto, you're gonna get it. It's gonna be able to handle it. Fort Myers, yeah. CBA, what's going on, Steven? But Brant, yeah, if you get Uncle Lou's rod, you won't regret it. You'll be happy. And there are a lot of good rods on the market, but I love my Uncle Lou's rods. They shine daylight, night. Yep, hot mess. That's Alicia. She came up with a name. She hadn't been able to get her icon, her logo yet, but she did it right. She changed her name. She kept her picture that everybody knows, so everybody get used to it. We're gonna get a bite. We're gonna get a fish before long. I can feel it. I can feel it in my veins. Maybe not, but I think we're gonna get something eventually. Willie, did you go out fishing last night? Did you do any good? I didn't get to really spend any time on YouTube because, well, I was in, forget what live I was in. Oh, I was in the tournament, watching Anglerholics tournament on my drive home from Missouri. And I got in and I talked to my dad for a while, and then I relaxed, and then I drove down to Daniel 45's place, hung out and drank a beer and bullshitted with him and his wife, and almost brought a new dog home. That dog was just so sweet and the cutest thing in the world. But I didn't. My dad'd kill me. All right, Lori, finish making your rounds. Yeah, I figured there's quite a few people live. I think the rain has kind of gone away from a lot of places for now. We're supposed to have more storms come up in Missouri over the next week. Several days in the forecast are showing storms. Now, that might put me out of work for a few days. But, yep. Tell everybody I said hi, Lori. Yep. I'll give you a little piece since he's gone. Now, Bran, I don't know how you feel about the dad, but I lost my mom in November of 2020, and that sucks. But I know how it feels losing a parent. It's not fun. But anytime I do anything good or fun, I'm always thinking of my mom and wishing she was able to see it. All right, thank you, Lori. Yes, it does, Brant. Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Brant. It's not been very long. I don't know. You still remember those times like it was yesterday. It sucks. It doesn't really get easier, but it's always there. I mean, you find a way to make it by, make it through. Yeah, been rough. Well, 2 weeks after my mom died, I lost my grandma down in Florida. So that made it even harder. Yeah. No, it happens, man. I mean, you know, we're all going to talk about whatever, and that's what we're here for. And it's good that, we got a good support group here. What's up, Fishing Trucker? How you doing? We got a good support group. Everybody's always real supportive in anybody's time of need. And there's plenty of us. There's a lot of people in the catfishing community that are older and have lost spouses and parents, and some of them even kids. So yeah, there's a lot of people that know what we're going through. How am I catching anything? No, sir. Ain't caught a damn thing yet. I've had baits in the water since about 8 o'clock. Haven't had a bite. Steve Mosley in the house. What's going on, Steve? Yeah, I wish I knew this lake better. To be able to just, if I didn't get anything over here, pack up and go somewhere else. But I do not know this lake from, anything. So trying to find a place to go isn't going to be the easiest thing if I packed up and left. Which I know there's places everywhere. I just don't know them. I don't know where to go. Next time I come out, I'll be better prepared. I'll have places picked out to try. What's up, Sean? How you doing, buddy? We got the Catfish Heroes in the house. Who's ready for frickin' Sean and Epic to be getting out, starting their lives? Can't wait for those. We're gonna see some monsters brought in this summer off the Mississippi River. For anybody that don't know Catfish Heroes, him and Epic Catfish, they go out fishing together. They bring in some monsters. Hell, Epic even had one snap his rod holder off the boat last year. Lost his rod. That sucked. Yeah, Keystone, then you'll come down some weekend. We'll camp and fish all weekend. That'd be awesome, man. I'd be down for that. Yeah, Brant. I wanted to go to Keystone when I was working in Bristow a while back, but I just couldn't make it happen. Yeah, Ricky. Hey, Stephen Corley, what's going on? Anybody that knows me knows I'm not exactly a religious person, but I've got my thoughts. I've got my faith and, understand there's something higher. But yeah, I have my prayers for people and things. Working again. Steven always working. Hey, sounds like a plan, Brant. You just let me know when you're going to be coming up. But definitely, yeah, if anybody's a mod in here, feel free to post some links. Share out Alicia and Catfish Heroes, Catfish Fever, Stephen Corley, everybody. Everybody's got something different going on with their channels. Check them out. If you like what you see, become a new family member for them. Check them out and be there when they post something new. Now, Brand, if you don't have my email, it's pretty easy to get. What's a mod? I don't know. Yeah, I need to make another Gmail address so I can have it linked in my about section. That way it's directly there and everybody can get a hold of me easily. All right, we're up to 17 people. Popped up after Lori shared me out, I believe. So I want to thank her for that. I appreciate it. Alicia, Daniel can tell you all about that dog that I almost brought home last night. That thing was freaking adorable. The Chuck Wills widow Colin. Alicia always calls those whippoorwills. I think that's the bird she calls a whippoorwill. Some of the other lives are ending. Cool. Well, that might bring some more people to the yard. I ain't got a milkshake that's bringing anybody to the yard, but hell, I ain't even got fish that are coming. But, oh, they're close cousins, but different birds. Yeah, I don't know jack doodly about birds. Oh yeah, that dog had great manners. That dog, and he had them big old foxy ears. Had the cleanest teeth on a dog I've ever seen. You want a milkshake? Well, go hit up Steak and Shake. Ah, they're probably closed by now. It's 10:30 down there. Excuse me. I went to Steak and Shake when I first got to Missouri. We've got them in Oklahoma, but some of them have closed since they've been open. But yeah, my grandparents used to love eating there, and they're the. Excuse me again. Damn, that Dr. Pepper's getting me. Uh, Grandparents took me to the first Steak and Shake I'd ever been to. Why are you pissed, Brant? Did they close your closest Steak and Shake? Your favorite one? They don't have a Brahms there. You know, something that pisses me off about Brahms is they got rid of their third pound hamburger. Now it's all quarter pounders. So you're paying the same price for a freaking quarter pounder as what you paid for a third pounder. Third pounders were big and yummy. And I noticed at Carl's Jr. they even got rid of the $6 burger. Those things were big and yummy. Kind of like McDonald's used to have their Angus burgers, and those things were, oh man, I'd go get the deluxe, I think it was. That thing was big and filling, and it was good. Why we already got to get on food? It's too early for getting on the food talk. Mark not. Yep, Dr. Pepper is my go-to. Well, you don't have Carl's Jr. there. You're more than likely have Hardee's. Because I think east of Oklahoma, it's all Hardee's. Oklahoma and out west is Carl's Jr. Okay, girl, what's going on, Casey? I mean, that's not Casey. That's Micah. Duh. New subscriber. Wow, Willie. Yes, Willie deleted me a while back. Bacon cheeseburgers, pizza tacos. Uh, I don't know about pizza tacos. I've never had one of those. Crystals over. Man, I had crystals one time down in Chattanooga. I was going to Atlanta for a car show back in I think 2001. I drove down to Chattanooga and met my friends before we finished the drive down there, and we ate at Crystals, and I wasn't impressed. Chicken bacon ranch flat thing is delicious. Chicken bacon ranch is always good. Hell, even at Subway, get it in a wrap. Yeah, it's yummy. You didn't know they sold burritos and tacos? Hey, Joy, welcome back. I need to do something about my light. It's got the Uncle Lou's rods lit up, but not the black one. Yeah, Quick Trip. I used to stop when I worked in Tulsa at the refinery. Uh, I'd come in the mornings when I got off work because I was working six to six or 7 to 7. I think it was 6 to 6, but yeah, I'd stop at Quick Trip and I'd get me a breakfast bowl. And man, I liked it because they had mushrooms and everything you could add, make it the way you wanted it, and it wasn't very expensive. We got Stan in the house. Did I miss that? Hey, what's going on, Stan? Thanks for coming in. We're trying to catch some fish. We ain't had any luck. Ain't had any bites. Been going for an hour and 6 minutes. Baits in the water for about an hour and a half. And no luck. Story of my fishing life. No luck. I like Firehouse subs. They're good. Try new bait. Yeah, I might have to reel in. I only have carp for bait, but I might have to put fresh pieces on there. Now they look like they're trying to be Arby's with Taco Bell mixed with Burger King all in one. Well, I mean, hell, Arby's even has a damn. What's up, Bandit? How you doing? Arby's even has a hamburger now. Nobody's sticking to what they used to do. They got to mix it up. 7 hours and only caught two long nose gar. Yep. I could spend hours upon hours out fishing and not catch a damn thing. I guess catching fish just isn't in the books for me. I don't know. Yeah, I've left crappie out for 3 hours and finally caught something on it. Daniel, no, it was still good and tough. I brought one of my ice chests and just threw the bag in there. I let it sit on the porch for a little bit at the house to try to soften up while I got things ready. While I got ready this morning, afternoon, whatever, and then I left it in the ice chest to just naturally thaw. PB flathead was on a carp head. Nice. Well, Mark, I've been skunked the last 3 times I've been out, unless you want to consider one bluegill not getting skunked. But yeah, this lake is definitely known for flatheads. I'd love to pull one out of the water here. I'm not going to be pessimistic. I'm going to be hopeful that something comes and tugs one of these lines before long. What's up, Mikey? Mike. Mike's fishing home in the house. Hey, Mike, I know I won some of your top prizes the other night in your giveaway, so you should still have my address. I'll look forward to seeing them. Yeah, those were those secret wins that nobody saw. Bandit, you out fishing too? Am I still in Missouri, Stephen? I am currently working in Missouri still. I'm going to be up there for probably another 5 months. Um, but currently I'm back home in Oklahoma for the weekend. What's up, Mr. Duggar? Dugga. He the alien mugger. It was another. Yes, sir, Mike. It was another Uncle Lou's rod. Yep. Just waiting on it to get here. Let me know. When it gets shipped out and everything. Dugga. Well, guys, I wish I could provide some fish for you. All I can do is just hope and pray that something's going to grab one of these baits and go. But like always, until then, all I can do is just be the best host I can and be social with everybody. I'll post the link if anybody wants to pop up and hang out. Grace us with their presence for a little bit. Up by the dam is a good spot, and where the Canadian River runs into the lake. Yeah, got a spot. Yeah, if I had time to actually try to research and find places, it would have been so much easier. But I did not have that opportunity today. Yeah, I've always heard by the dam is always a good place. But it was 7 o'clock before I left my aunt and uncle's house, and I just, I just found a spot. I went down another spot, which is just right down the road, and there was a lot of rock. There was no place I was really going to be able to set up. So I found I had seen this road that I came into and drove down it. I was like, well, hell, this is a pretty good spot. So, all right, later, Steven. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Don't work too hard. Be safe. And like that, we dropped to 7 people, but that's all right. I'm here for you guys. And anybody, oh, look at that. Got 2 people already wanting to come up. Got the Dugga. And we got the Daniel. What's up, guys?
I am the ultimate optimist. I think Dan's going to catch a fatty tonight.
I sure hope so.
Hey, better.
I always try to keep my head up.
You said you had me, and I have carp for cut bait.
Yep.
Any nibbles yet?
No.
Did you spit in the water?
I don't remember. It's been a while since I've been down to the water. I didn't pee in the water. I know that. Peed next to the truck when I got here.
Willie, how you doing, Bubs?
What's up, Daniel?
Man, I have been moving all day.
Been moving?
Yeah, it sucks.
How far is the move?
About 25 miles.
That's not bad.
20 minutes, 25 minutes I get there, but dude, I'm just doing it by myself, and I got 20 years of crap.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter the distance. Moving sucks.
Yeah.
When I moved in with Dominic's mom, she only lived about 3/4 of a mile up the road from me. Yeah, and that move sucked.
Yeah, Barb's kids are going to get a lot of my old stuff because I ain't taking everything. I ain't going to do it.
They're going to be like,
Barb's kids are going to get a lot of my old.
That's cool, Willie. We'll be here. Yeah, they're going to be like, why the hell are you leaving this stuff? Come get it. Nope, sorry. You guys are the reason I'm having to leave it, so screw you. Oh, I wish I had my comfy chair. This thing is making my butt numb.
Boy, a chair's good when you're a fat man. Yeah. Much less a skinny guy like you. You ain't got no butt.
Hell, I usually have my director's chair, it's got a little side table and everything, but I just got this little, single fold little chair that I picked up at Walmart on clearance for like $4.25, and it's real easy and it's small, doesn't take up any space, so I just keep it in the truck. But I tell you, it's not very comfortable to sit in for long periods.
Yeah, get you a butt cushion for it that you can blow up.
Yeah.
That way it won't take up much room either, a little donut.
Right. Well, no, I don't need a hemorrhoid pillow. I need a.
Well, no, they're comfortable though. They're comfortable though.
Right.
It beats sitting on that piece of canvas.
Oh yeah. That's all it is. But I needed something quick and easy like this that I could just grab and take with me sometimes.
Dude, I found a note from my old lady wrote on her last birthday.
Uh-oh.
She's talking about our upcoming. We were going to sell this place and go get us a lake house.
No.
She said, we scrapped. We had other plans to sell and do other stuff, but we scrapped all that. We decided to go to say, let's go find us a little lake house, a river house somewhere. And I wanted a lake house because I don't trust rivers. They come up and go down too much.
Yeah, right.
But So we decided lake house, and she wrote on there, January 1st, we finally have a plan. We scrapped everything. She says, I'm going to change my mind on everything except my Doug.
Oh, how sweet is that?
That was nice.
Oh, dude, it broke.
Yeah, that'll bring tears to your eyes.
It just did.
Well, I figured that's why you turned your camera off before you started reading it. That's understandable, Bubba.
God dang, dude, it's tough stuff.
Yeah. But you're in a good place with good people to share it with.
I literally want to put all my stuff in there, get somebody to feed my bird and my fish, and I'm going on a walkabout, dude. I ain't kidding you.
Right. We got a packed house here tonight. I've never had 3 people up on my panel.
Look at that sexy Mo. What's up, Bubs?
Brothers.
What's up? We got Daniel 45 in the house on the panel, but he's being quiet.
He's right there above me.
The lag, I was just trying not to talk over everybody because there's a little bit of a lag, so it's hard to it's hard to judge it and not speak over somebody. I was trying to be respectful to everybody. So.
Thank you, Lee Jones. I can still use them.
Yep.
Agent 217.
Hello, Beverly.
Hey, Beverly Moffat, how are you?
So I can see my rods, but y'all can't see my rods. So
We can see your
Oh, you out? You out on the water?
yeah, we're drifting tonight. So.
You had any luck?
Not a bite, man. Not a bite.
Damn it.
We're running with all fresh cut shad.
Yeah.
Pulling about a half mile an hour or so. But there's fish on the screen. You just can't get them to bite.
Yeah.
You got any suspending, Daniel?
Now I probably should suspend some, but right now we're dragging on bottom.
I mean, if you're seeing them and they're they're up off the bottom, you might be able to, pull one up about 3 foot off the bottom just when it comes by.
Yeah, we're running side view in 2D, so we're not seeing a whole lot on the bottom per se in the spot we're at, but we're not actually to where we were going yet. So, but I agree with you. We probably should suspend one. The problem I've got with suspending one right now is it's dark and we're not running the lights, and I couldn't see it if we did. So.
Well, how are you able to see the end of the rod if you get a bite anyway?
Well, I can see my rods, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all can't see them, but I can. I've got just enough moonlight where I can see.
You're gonna have to set some lights up on that boat if you're gonna be doing night fishing.
Yeah, well, I can set my spotlight up, but I don't. Got all the other idiots out here on the weekend. I don't want to be blinding them, giving them more reasons to run over me.
What's up, Huckleberry? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. We got some guests up on panel. We got Mr. Duggar, we got Daniel 45, and then we got Mike's Fishing Home. Got a good crowd in the house hanging out in the chat. I appreciate everybody coming in. Well, what?
I was just saying hey to Mark Knight and Huckleberry.
Mikey, how's your day been? What are you up to? Hanging around the house, relaxing now?
Yeah, we went to my son's graduation.
Yeah, how'd that go? He walked?
He graduated.
All right, congratulations.
How'd the graduation go? Well, I guess it went all right. Everybody walked across the stage that was supposed to.
Right.
Except for the one that tripped and fell.
Scene, of course, but
do what?
For you. There was a few
did?
people making scenes, of course, but that's kids for you. Instead of just doing it quickly, they were doing their dancing and whatever else.
Oh yeah.
There was almost 400 kids in his graduating class.
Yeah.
Beach balls flying.
Sex dolls. I mean, blow up dolls. I think we had over 400 in my graduating class, and we were only 5A, which Choctaw is now 6A.
Huckleberry, how you doing, bubs?
So I'm sure their graduating classes are getting up there 500 or so now.
Well, we have I think 3 public high schools here, and then there's also private high schools and stuff. That's just one of the high schools. Yeah. That's the one he goes to. It's actually one of the smaller high schools here. He actually goes to Springfield High School, and it's a little smaller than the other ones, I believe.
Right. Well, at least he finished. That's the important part.
Yeah, and very strongly. We were proud of him.
Yeah, I heard you talking about him the other night. And
yeah, there's been times where he struggled, but he really improved and just really stayed on top of. We didn't have to ride him this year. He really got it done mainly by himself. So we're very, very proud of how strong he finished. Because almost every year up until this year, it was always us having to look over his shoulder and be like, "Come on now, get this done, get this done."
Yeah,
this year he did it himself. Happy
to hear that.
Wait till life hits him right between the eyes. Oh God!
Right.
Go to work.
Right.
Well, at least he's already working now, so he has an understanding of all that.
I mean, he's been doing dishes at my job for almost a year now, on the weekends, because we didn't want him working during school nights, because that school was more important. So we kind of gave him a free ride on that one. Hey, just got to work on the weekends, bud. And he's already talking about how he wants to find a full-time job or go full-time there and stuff now that school's out. So he's ready to get started.
Well, he ain't got but about 45 more years to go.
Yeah. Man, this lake is like glass right now. There's just the slightest breeze even coming at the back of my arms and neck.
You got 3 poles out. I just know.
Yeah, I got 3. The solid, the closest is solid black. You can't see it. I've got some lime green painted up on the tip, but unless the light's really shining on it good, you can't tell.
Yeah.
You didn't never hear how you got that second Uncle Lou ride there, Mr. Duggar?
No.
I did a good deed the day before, and then I won it.
Really?
Mike, you can tell the story. Yeah.
I was out doing a live fishing show one day, and we were really trying to push Real Beast, Pat, over the 1K mark, and he picked up about 40 subscribers or so out of my channel that day. And he was kind enough to say, which put him over the mark. He was over the 1,000, and he just turned around and said, "What the hell? You know what? This is a great day. You guys just hooked me up." And he said, "I'm gonna give away an Uncle Lou ride on your show."
Yeah, he said he was saving it he was gonna save it for his 1K, but he said he felt since Mike got him up over there that day, he decided to go ahead and do it.
Wow, that's
and Danimal won it, which was just awesome. That was like double awesomeness to me. The fact that Danimal won it. One of my longest, best buds on here. And
he's one of our bubs on it.
Yep. And the craziest part is that's actually the second Uncle Lou ride that's been given away on a spur of the moment on my channel, because Potomac River Monsters did that one night too.
Dude, I have literally missed 4 rods by 1 click.
I hate when that.
You see your name go, and then it goes click winner. Oh man.
Brant, that's going to be on the 10th one that I win.
I thought I had me a muddy cat rock one night, man. It hung on it for just a little more than what it should have, I thought. And then it clicked over one more time. Oh man. Oh
hell. Well, it was lucky. I was lucky because I had the number 222. I think it was typed in my bar, ready to hit enter. And was waiting on Mike to say go, and people started putting numbers in, and somebody I think it was Big Skip, picked my number. So I was like, shoot, I got to try again. So I just picked 169, and Pat was like, the number was 170. The hell yeah.
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
score.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'd have been nowhere close if I'd have picked my original number.
Wow. Yeah, you'd have been over.
Oh, yeah. I'd have been far and away.
Anybody know what a tres leche cake is?
Yeah, 3 milk.
Oh, dude. I just got me a piece. I went and had a dinner at a restaurant we got here, and they had a fresh tres leche cake.
Yeah.
And I got me a piece. That's the best damn cake I think I ever ate, bro.
I think I've had tres leches before, but it's been a long time if I have.
Well, I tell you what, that's a good cake.
Yeah.
Rich, though. I could only eat about half a slice of it.
Right.
It's really moist too, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like eating a dry, like regular cake.
It's like you don't even need a glass of milk. It's got milk in it, you know.
It's almost like a cheesecake. It's so creamy.
That sounds good. I don't mess with desserts too much though, but that sounds good.
I'm always too full by the time I get done eating to even worry about dessert.
Yeah, I got 2 big old bowls of spaghetti in me right now. I came home and made some spaghetti.
Plus, by the time the damn entree, the main course, by the time I'm done with that, hell, I done spent so much on the check, and desserts are always expensive too. So I'm just like, I've spent enough money already. Screw it.
Yeah.
It's $100 meal. What's another $10 gonna hurt?
Yeah.
I'd rather spend that on an after dinner drink than a piece of cake, though.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, but of course, Captain Loco would.
Absolutely.
With that $10, he could get him 3 or 4 of them locos.
Yep. 2 for $5.
Man, this is a sound I love to hear. I don't know if you guys can hear the waves coming into the shore.
Yep.
But I had another pontoon go scooting across the lake, so I'm getting their weight coming in now. Yep, here, kitty.
You got you guys out? You got any up close, Dan?
I reeled a couple of them in. They're not like super close, but I think I might rebait here pretty soon since I got plenty of it. I got like a gallon-sized bag full of freaking carp sides. So,
ooh, that carp is good. I can't wait to get me a bunch of them this year because I know where to get them from. I'll never use carp set. I mean, maybe twice, but I never caught anything on them. But I've caught some within the past year. I've caught a couple nice ones on there using chunks of carp. Just bloody carp.
Yeah. Well,
I didn't think it'd be that good, but I've caught a couple nice ones on it now.
Oh yeah, I've caught all my best fish on cut carp, and I got this because Daniel 45. He only lives about a half an hour away from me, south of me, and a few weeks ago or a month ago, whenever it was, he hit me up. He was like, "Hey," he said, "run into these guys out here at the lake, and they're bow fishing for carp, and all they're going to do is shoot them, kill them, and throw them out." So he said he talked to them and was able to get a hold of them, and
Nice.
yeah, he filleted them out and hung on to them. So he gave me 2 big gallon-sized bags full of them last night. But I got plenty.
That little stream that I was fishing in on my last day of vacation behind Lake Taylorville during the summertime, I can go down there and literally see like 60 carp just sitting there in that stream.
Right.
And people are always back there bow hunting them and stuff. I think I'm just going to throw a big cast net there and try to haul in about 5 or 6 of them at least.
Yeah.
I'll find them bow fishing boats and whatnot and get their number, and whenever they got some carp, have them holler at me. And
I want to see something.
If they're gonna be out shooting them for fun, I mean, we're fishing for catfish. We might as well use them.
My sister-in-law made that for me.
That's cool.
Cool.
That's neat.
He been catching fish too, man.
His belly's a little small.
Right now. What you trying to say, Dan? Hey, oh, you gotta have a little remark about it like that. That's why I guess that's why we get along, because I'm the same way.
You got that happy Santa belly. You know what I'm talking about.
I do got that happy Santa belly, bro. Or a pissed off Santa belly. It don't matter. It's a belly.
Yeah, that's pretty cool though. You said your sister-in-law made that for you.
She did. She did.
What did it say?
Amazing.
SS what?
Over the hill.
SS over the hill.
Yeah.
She make that when you turn 50 or something?
No, she made that for my 60th birthday.
Oh. Well, damn, she's a little late for over the hill.
No, hell, I mounted the hill late in life.
Yeah.
I was young feeling until I got about 55, and then I was like an old car, man. My tie rods went out. I started, my muffler got a hole in it.
Yeah, I think old John Parker's got that same problem. His muffler's got a big old hole in it.
Oh no, that dude's running straight.
He's running straight pipes, huh?
Glass pipes, bro. He's running glass pipes.
Running straight pipes. You know, it's a good thing I got the light away from me because I don't know if you guys can see, but yeah, the bugs.
Holy cow!
Yeah, they're staying away from me. They're back there. They're hanging out at the back of the truck. So that's good.
That's a good thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
like
some
compact lights that got them ones you can put them high up in the air.
That compact that I use actually goes about 12 foot in the air if I extend it up.
I'm going to order one because I think that's going to be a hell of a lot more convenient than the LED lights that I currently use when I use a lawnmower battery. Yeah, I think that'll be a lot better for me. You know, it's stick one thing in the ground and then raise it up.
Well,
Arrowhead Lee Jones is asking if you got an exhaust leak, Duggar.
Wait. Yeah, now I do.
I got dive bombed by a June bug.
I just ate a bunch of green chili, so yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be some repercussions.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, I might go ahead and rebait here. Start with the far one and work my way back. Cast in different places. I wish I could see out there the water because off to my right, which is straight ahead for you guys, there's a bunch of brush and trees growing up in the water there. So, and like I can't cast too far to the right. I got to make sure that I don't cast into that stuff.
Well, Agent 45 got his lights lit up now. He got the world lit up.
Yeah, we turned the spotlight on.
See if we can see anything there. Well, we can see your 360 light.
Yeah, we can see your anchor light. Turn your camera a little to your right or to
I just adjusted it a little bit.
The other one. There you go. Keep going.
Oh yeah, there's some moonlight laying across the water. That's the spotlight.
There you go. Watch that thing fold over now.
A little bit more.
It's on camera. It's ready to fold over.
Yep, there it is. We see it.
I need to get set up with some rod holders and whatnot so I can take some better video. But Dan knows it's just kind of however I can lay them over the boat and lock them down right now.
Yeah. What kind of boat you got?
It's 178, 175 tracker protein.
Right on. You seen any of them? You seen them Targas?
No, I haven't.
They got a Targa out. That's a pretty nice boat. Wide.
Only Targa I want is a Corvette Targa.
Yeah, that would be all right too.
This is a small boat, but
What's going on, fishing for Whiskers?
Hey, Whiskers.
It's more of a crappie boat than than a catfishing boat, but it works good for catfishing. So.
I've been saying nonsense. If it's floating, it's a catfish boat, and crappie's a bycatch.
Yeah. Crappie is bait. Crappie is not bycatch. That's bait.
I don't. Yeah, I like bait too, but I tell you what, a crappie sandwich is pretty good its own self.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't keep crappie for eating unless they're so big.
No.
Otherwise, they're bait.
Yeah, they 12 inches though. They're gonna take a Crisco dip.
Yeah.
Here
They
is
have to be 10 inches here to keep them at all.
We don't have any size limit.
Dude, I moved my bird and my fishing
No,
into my new, I moved my bird and my fish into my new spot today. My buddy called me and he goes, "Where you at?" I go, "I'm at my new spot, my new pad." And he oh hell, he jumped in his car and he come running. That's my fishing buddy, dude. He literally bought a new boat so I could go fishing with him. I showed him how to read bottom and stuff. And he could fish when I met him. I ain't gonna say he was a cripple head, but I taught him how to dial him in. So anytime we go out on the boat, I'm the one running the boat. You know what I mean? I put us on anchor or the drift, and he's so excited, dude. He just lives less than a mile down the road now. Instead of the 26 mile. If we go fishing, I either had to come to his house and we'd leave from there, and he'd come to my house and we'd leave from there. But now, hell, we're literally 5 minutes apart. Not even 5.
Yeah. Hell, Brant, crappie's aside from bluegill, crappie's one of the easiest fish to catch. You just put a minnow or a piece of worm or something on the hook and drop it down, and well, there you have it. I know there's a lot more. There's a lot of different ways to catch them, but that's a simple way to catch them.
Little small white curly.
I like catching them on little jigs. I like catching them on little jigs and spinners.
Yes, sir. Little white curly tail jig.
Uh-oh.
It'll wreck them. They like
in
meat.
Did you say it wrecked them? I love eating crappie. Yeah. Well, you guys
got it right. 2017 Rebel Outdoors has got it right. That cold water crappie and any cold water fish, basically, to me, is better than catching in summer.
I've never had flounder.
With one exception, man. Kokanee salmon, summer kokanee. That's when they're the best.
Yeah, I ain't done any that kind of fishing, so I couldn't argue that point. But cold water cats, when you catch them in the winter,
I agree.
That's the best catfish you'll eat.
I agree.
Well, you guys keep the conversation going. I'm going to start rebaiting and recasting.
I'm sure we can come up with something. Arrowhead, crappie's good eating. So
when you going fishing again, Mike?
Pretty soon I'll be getting more fishing in because as you heard, I did get the schedule I want now. I'm down to 4 days, so I'm gonna be off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then work Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get out there. I'm gonna try to get out there this Tuesday, but it just depends on what's going on because we actually supposedly have 70% chance rain for Monday and Tuesday, and a 30% chance of thunderstorms on Wednesday. So I don't know, but I'm gonna try to get out there at least one of those days.
So boy, you could go Sunday after work and stay gone for 2 days.
Right about that's what I said. I'm gonna try, especially because this Tuesday is my daughter's last day of school, so now I won't have to go pick them up in the middle of the afternoon before going to work. So because on Mondays I was usually one that would go pick them up from school because my lady works 12 hours on Monday, and I would pick them up.
Didn't that boy get him a car?
Yeah, he did.
He be picking little sister up.
Well, there's only one more day, like I said, or well, 2 more days. But Tuesday, my lady's off, so she can get her Tuesday. But Monday, I'll be picking her up, and then she'll be out of school after Tuesday. Because she also did well enough that she didn't have to take finals. All they would do is technically give her a higher percentage, but she's exempt from taking the finals. So Tuesday will be her last day. She doesn't have to stay there for the rest of the week.
How you doing, Miss Amy? Welcome in, Brent.
Sunfish King, nothing yet.
What's up, Sunfish King? Catfish Rookie. Hello,
Yeah,
hello.
I like me some Vermilion Snapper, Sunfish King.
To show you guys real quick what Daniel gave me as far as the carp goes. Yeah, that's just one of the sides that he gave me.
Nice.
But yeah, there's a lot to cut off of here.
Yeah, there's a lot of meat on them things. And if you actually just chop the tail off and bleed them out into a bag, and then put the meat in there and keep it that way, it'll just soak all that blood up into the meat.
Yeah, I've seen where Hagen Grubb does that.
Yeah, they'll stay way bloodier that way.
I would have done it that way, but them boys went out fishing at night, and I couldn't get a hold of them that night because they were way up on the north end of the lake and they didn't have no cell phone service.
Yeah.
And so then I couldn't get back a hold of them again until like 11, 12 o'clock the next day. And but he kept them for me, so they were pretty stinky by the time.
Yeah.
By that time, so I still cleaned them and whatnot. That's the reason why I didn't just cut the head and tail off and bag it.
Yeah.
But I'll cut the head and tail. I'll throw the tail away and then throw the head back in and the body back in and just let all that soak normally. Yeah. But they smelled so bad by the time I got them, I didn't
You didn't want to mess with them too much. Hey, what's going on, Ace Catfishing?
What's up, Ace?
Hey, Dan. Yeah. I'm gonna slide out here for just a minute, man. I got guests.
Hey, Duggar.
Hey, Duggar.
Later, guys.
We be here.
Yeah, we should be coming to our end here pretty quick. That's nothing to do. About open it too.
Hey, can simple or sample? I always say simple.
Hey, Dan. Micah slipped a Mountain Dew into my ice chest, and I've about drank it 3 times.
You've about drank it 3 times?
Yeah, she snuck a Mountain Dew in my ice chest.
What's wrong with that?
Because I've about drank it 3 times. I keep reaching in there and grabbing it. It's like, that's not what I was looking for.
You're trying to grab a beer. I know, you're trying to grab a beer.
What's going on, Alvin? Multi-Hunter 247. Buck Williams popping in the house.
Hey, Buck and Alvin. What's going on, guys? Thanks for coming in. We have had no luck so far, but we're rebaiting, recasting, and going to continue trying. That's all we can do.
We've made it to the end of our pool. I think about a mile is what we pulled on that one.
Yep. Relaxation, frustrations. What's going on?
What's up, relaxing? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you pointing out the new people coming in, Mike.
Oh, absolutely. You know me, I'm focused more on the chat side than anything usually. Or I try to be.
God.
Except during my giveaways, I'm lagging on the chat.
These bugs. I need to hurry up and get back to my seat in the dark.
What's going on, Jeremy?
Who that?
Got Jeremy Albritton in the house.
Tournament Cat's back?
No, Albritton.
Oh, Jeremy Albritton. How's it going, Jeremy?
That's how I'd pronounce it.
Big size chunks of carp out there.
We all run.
Speaking of crappie, I gotta try to get on some crappie soon for my lady, or she's gonna kill me if I don't get her no crappie this year.
Better do that.
I might have to whip out the old ultralight and the little spinners and try to catch a few crappie soon.
A lot of people have been telling me here lately the crappie's been on the bank. So.
Oh yeah. I haven't had much luck. Hopefully, I can find somewhere where I can find them up here in Missouri. I want to find anything.
I got an Uber rider here, I think.
Huh?
I got an Uber rider.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've got a small one on.
Yeah. Something just jumping out.
I'm pumping something and dragging it to the boat. No, it's fish.
Got a fish on. Splash, splash.
Who got a fish on?
Your boy, Daniel 45's got a fish.
Oh, does he?
Yep.
Sweet. At least somebody's catching a fish.
Looks like a channel from here, but it's hard to see on the side screen.
I'm getting them.
Channel.
There you
Go it
go.
off there. All right. Somebody's catching a fish. I'm just going to lob this middle one out there shallow.
That's why I liked when I had Alicia and Wabash Nate on mine on my last day of vacation. That's a nice little kitty. That'd make a taco right there. It was such a fun day because we caught 8 different species of fish and we had 3 different people up there fishing. That was a fun day.
I said I was going to lob it out there. It only went about 30 feet. That's all right. Maybe it catch something shallow. Who knows? Everybody always
come in looking for the bait fish.
Everybody always talks about they're shallow about this time. So who knows?
Pulling like we are right now, a little fish like that, we may have drug him a half mile. Poor guy. But I think we're gonna move about probably 3 miles other side of 3 miles up on the other end of the lake, and then do another little pull over there. So we may go silent for a minute.
Where are you at right now?
Right off of 108 boat ramp
Oh, okay.
on Thunderbird.
108 is the south road over by the gas station, right?
Alameda, yeah. Right off
That
of
really
Alameda.
steep boat ramp? That's that really steep boat ramp, isn't it?
Yeah, the real steep one.
That thing's crazy steep.
Yeah, it is. The truck I've got now pulls it pretty good, but my Ford would slip a little bit coming up it. But I've seen several people get stuck on it with big boats. They can't pull it.
Yeah.
It's steep. It's real steep.
Oh, yeah.
And this time of year when it gets wet, if you ain't got 4-wheel drive, you better not try.
Well, it's one of those ramps that's so steep during wintertime you could put a damn ramp at the water's edge. You could use it as a ski ramp. A ski jump or something.
It's we've only been 2 foot off of our destination for like 10 minutes. It's real steep though. It's probably a greater slope than a 45, I would say. But
So is it like just a really old one that they didn't know better yet, or why would they have one so steep?
I don't know.
I think actually there was a road coming through there whenever they built the lake, and so they used the old road and just made a boat ramp out of it. And I don't know why it's so steep, but it's general. I don't know. Last year I pulled a car out of it because they drove straight down the road. How they did it, I don't know, but they drove straight through the parking lot, past all of the boat trailers and everything, and drove straight down the boat ramp into the lake. And I was like, "What the hell are y'all doing?" And they're like, "Well, I thought this was a road." No, no, you can get there.
Maybe they had one of those Mountain Dews.
They had a little something, but it wasn't a Mountain Dew.
That's why my camera's blocked. I'm having a nice cold Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
What's going on, fishing with Brent? I saw you in there earlier. I forgot to say what's up though.
That's why my camera's not pointing in the boat.
That's why.
Look,
I don't know.
we got Mountain Dew
with the straw. That's
not my drink. So I don't want to get Dan's YouTube channel in any trouble, or I'd show you my drink.
Hell, I don't care. I still off my drink.
I gotta tell you one thing though, Dan. I am so surprised I got monetized.
Hey, I'm happy for you, brother.
No, like think about all the shit that's think about all the stuff that's gone on my channel. The drinking, just sitting there chain smoking cigarettes, Four Locos, Fireballs, whatever, the whole shebang. I don't know how that got through, and I had no problems. I never had one single issue. I went through every step by reading on how to do it, and it just went straight through. No issues.
This is in no way saying anything bad about Willie Dobson, but I mean, you've been to his lives,
right?
And he's monetized, so you should have never had any doubt that you'd be.
But I didn't know him way back, so I know it used to be called Family Channel, then it was called Explicit Channel, so technically it could have changed after. I don't know. I know that, he's just like me. Like, when I'm in my mood where I don't give a damn, and I'm going to let some stuff off my chest, so.
Right.
But with all the drinking and all the smoking and everything else, I was just surprised that they're like, yeah, go for it. Welcome to the program, buddy.
For a long time, when I was getting going, I had that mentality of, you know what, this is my channel. I'm who I am. If I want to cuss or do whatever, I'm going to do it. But at the same time, I'm looking to do various things, and I've got a live that I'm going to be doing coming up that, you guys, I'm going to announce that one here pretty soon. I'm going to do that here in about another week and a half. I think I got to get a hold of the guy, but it's going to be, I'll just go ahead and say it's where I'm working. The office building we're building is for Convoy of Hope. They're a world relief effort, nonprofit that they feed the children. They do disaster relief and stuff like that.
Oh,
and
cool. Yeah.
When they provided us lunch last week or a week before, whenever it was, I ended up meeting the president, and I was talking to him, and there was another girl there I was talking to, and they got me in touch with their head of PR, who said, yeah, you want to do this? You want to do a live stream for your YouTube channel? We'll be more than happy to, give you a tour and tell you all about it. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to walk around. I don't know who it'll be with, if it's their PR guy or who, but I'm going to do a live stream from there. And that, that kind of goes along with me saying it, I'm not a religious person, but they're a faith-based organization. They're nonprofit.
Yeah.
They're non-political. They don't align with any politics or anything. So
Yeah.
You know, I just thought, you know, what the hell? I'm out here working. I'm going to be here for a long time, and
Might as well get
it's
some
something.
content.
Yeah, it's something
And
cool
it's
that.
unique. That
Yeah,
sounds like a little unique thing, man.
right. So, you know, maybe get a, you know, and that, you know, I'm not, you know, 100% family friendly, but I do want to be able to be one of those channels that anybody and everybody can, you know, look at and be
Yeah.
like, oh. And it, like I said, eventually, if I learn to edit video, I'll be getting a lot more stuff there with the stuff that I make.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm able to be home and make things again. Oh, shoot.
Hey, Dan.
No, come back here. Dr. Pepper down. Dr. Pepper nasty now. Covered in dirt.
Hey, I'm gonna cut Mike for a minute just because we're gonna move a little bit, and but I'll keep camera running.
I'm going to have to wash my bottle off in the damn lake.
I've got my phone on a tripod now, so maybe it won't go in the lake.
But
Yeah, no,
I
that's
think
just like me. That's just like me, Dan. Like, I don't intentionally, you know, have nights like I have sometimes, but sometimes, you know, with all the stress I've gone through, I just get in the mood, and all of a sudden I'm like, man, F this and F that, and I go crazy. But usually I'm just trying to have fun, have a good time, fishing when I can. Other than that, like I said, it's called fishing home for a reason. Fishing when I can and bringing you to my home when I can. So yeah, I don't mind what I do on mine or what other people do, as long as the funniest part though is how one little music thing can get you in trouble.
Oh, yeah, that's ridiculous.
I'm
Come
just
on,
still
man.
surprised that the whole drinking, chain smoking, all that, none of that mattered. Hey, what's going on, Skylark?
Yeah, Lynn, you're entitled to your opinion. I was just using him as an example as far as the monetization thing goes.
Right, it was a topical piece.
What's up, Skylark? That's a new one. I've not seen that one before. But nope, not catching anything. Anybody else seen Skylark 33?
I have not. I just welcomed him in because I've seen the name come in.
Oh,
I
we'll
don't
take
recognize it
Daniel
off
off.
bat.
Yeah. Yep.
Welcome in, Skylark. He
Well,
says it's Darren.
oh, Darren, shit. What's going on, buddy? Haven't heard from you in ages. Darren's a buddy of mine that I met from fishing Draper. He's the one that was with me when I did my 24-hour live.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, your boy Troy, what's going on, brother?
Last time I talked to Darren was back in, I think, like November when I texted him, but I ain't heard from you in forever. What's going on, Troy? How are you, sir? Kane Sample. We got 18 people hanging out, hoping just as bad as I am to see one of these rods fold over. I got fresh bait out there. All 3 rods cast in different spots than they were before. Got one rather shallow. Got one off to the east, which is to my right, or straight ahead from the camera, and then that one's not out very far either. It's not super shallow, but it's not out super far. And then the left rod is sent out fairly deep, pretty much straight ahead. So we got some good cut carp on there. Hopefully we catch something. Hopefully something will come along. And I know, like I said earlier, there's fish around here because I've been seeing them jump. And based on this 53-inch gar that's laying on the bank behind me, there's fish that come around this area. I'd be happy if it's a damn gar that comes up. I don't care.
Yeah, Gar ain't getting that big if he ain't got nothing to eat.
Right. I'm just out here fishing, hoping to catch something. So,
hey, Maria, what's going on?
hey, Maria, how are you? Kane, what kind of car are you working on, and what are you doing to it? Hey, there's never a bad time to work on anything. Shoot, I've spent hours and hours late at night, in the middle of the night, working in the shop, working on things. Shoot, y'all saw me winter before last out there in a damn -degree temperature with a propane heater behind me, and I'm out there working. That sucked, but you know, it is what it is, and I had ideas that needed to get started. You've been catching all yours 50 foot off the bank? Yeah. Well, the middle rod, it's only about 30 or 40 feet out there, so hopefully maybe something will hit it. I mean, hell, I was having the shad jumping about 8-10 feet off the bank. 05 Suburban, I got you. Hey, what's up, Andy A?
Andy.
Kane must be on your side of the country. Well, he's at least in your time zone. My hook is cool. I need to make you one. $75. That's what I'll be selling them
What?
for.
That's all? You got a price on it now? I remember asking how much one would cost. I never got an answer. $75.
Well, that's just a plain hook. That's without a base or anything else. I figured that'd be a decent starting point.
Yeah. Heck, I'm excited to see what I get off of Uncle Josh once he's done with it. I've spent $180 on a tomahawk.
Yeah.
I made it in payments though. I couldn't do that all at once. I made payments, but it's all paid off, and I'm just waiting for him to do his thing and holler at me and send it to me.
Yeah, Josh is a good dude. I'm looking forward. He's going to be here in Oklahoma this month, and
Awesome.
I'm looking forward to meet him. He's going to be here from the 14th. He's leaving on my birthday, but I'm going to be in Missouri working anyway.
Yeah.
But he's leaving on the 21st on my birthday. But we're going to try to get together. We're definitely going to get together and hopefully do some fishing.
That's going to be awesome. But yeah, like I said, I like to support people in this community. That's why I bought the weights off Brad, and I'll never buy weights again unless I get them from him, because I'm trying to support community. Plus, they're great weights.
Right.
I got the Lou rods from Lou, and that's the ones that I pretty much want to pay for, and that way I'm supporting somebody that's great in the community. I remember asking you about the hook piece before.
Yeah.
But you're you're a busy dude. I get it. So, but yeah, I'd love to get a piece from you. But then, and Josh, I knew he does all these blades and stuff, so I made some payments to finally get a piece commission from him too.
Right.
I like trying to support people in this community.
Right. Well, I haven't. Eugene, good to see you back, buddy. We've been going 2 hours and 4 minutes. Haven't got a fish yet. We're getting a bite on the black rod.
Eugene brought a fish with him.
Well, we were getting a bite. I'll leave it for a minute.
Hey, Seraphim, what's going on? Good stuff over there on the tournament tonight, man.
Man, yeah, Eugene brought the fish, but man, that black rod, it's hard to see in the dark. And I saw it. I'm gonna keep my eye on it for sure. But yeah, Mike. So going on what you're talking about, supporting the community, Mike. And I haven't brought it out. I was going to make a video, and I'll make me a video talking about it. But I am going to have me a 500 subscriber giveaway, and it is going to be everything given away is going to be from a member of the community, whether it be catfishing or lures or whatever. It's going to be people who make items, whether it be. I've contacted numerous people already of items I'm going to buy that are going to be for the giveaway. There's going to be going to be a mix of usable fishing stuff and also artwork, people that make art in the fishing community, different things. So you guys just keep an eye out for that.
Awesome.
I don't know that it's going to be big. I really don't think I'm going to make a big advertisement about it because, I don't want to have my normal 20 to 30 people come in, and then all of a sudden, I announce I'm having this giveaway, and all of a sudden I have 150 people decide they want to show up that never come to my live. So I want people that.
I feel you. That's my first 2 giveaways. I didn't even announce. It just happened.
Right.
That night, I'm like, hey, we're going to do a giveaway. Like that night while they were there. My 3rd giveaway, I announced. And that one, I actually broke my record, and yeah, I had like over 100 people in there that night. It was all names I recognized. It wasn't people that I didn't know, so I was cool with that. But this last one, what I recognized was, even though I announced it a month ahead of time, I did only have about 65 in there at one point. But I did see a whole ton of names that have never been back since my last giveaway.
Who taught me what, Willie?
But I don't care technically, because if they are technically still subscribed, they did see the notification, they did come in, so I was cool with that. But what I now that I'm monetized though, what's kind of cool about that is I can do a members only giveaway, and I did one of those the same night that I did the my fourth giveaway. Once it was all said and done, and we were hanging out, chit chatting, having some fun. Later on, I said, hell with it, and I did a members only giveaway. Right. And I gave away $75 worth of Amazon cards.
Yeah. Arrowhead Lee. Yeah, I've already talked to. I talked to Ugly Dog earlier today about that. Actually, I think his stuff is pretty cool, and I talked to him about it. So he's going to be included in my giveaway. And Willie, what are you talking about? Who did I learn what from? I'm confuzzled here. And Kane, it's good to see you want to get back into fishing. You know,
yes, it's so relaxing. That's why I love it. When I'm out there, my mind is not on much else.
You know, I fished a handful of times over the years after high school, but you know, it took 20 years really for me to really get back into fishing. It took a lot of, you know, heartache and a lot of bad things for me to finally pick it back up and be like, hey, you know, this is something I want to try to do on the regular. Trying to build a bait shop. You already have it on Facebook and all that. Haven't put much up, so it killed your phone. That sucks. I'm gonna move this light and see if I can get it set over here where I can get that black rod lit up so I can see it too.
Hello, Nikki. TX Tiger. It's a giveaway. What did I win? That sounds like Dan. I think he stole that line from you, Danimal.
Man, everybody trying to steal my lines now. What did I win?
You're a trendsetter.
I'm not what?
I said you're a trendsetter.
Yep.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, what's up?
This is what you need right here.
What do I need right there?
Looks like a shad from here, but it's small screen. I can't tell.
I needed to have brought proper lighting. Oh. Well, Willie, I don't know that I could say I learned it from you. I don't know if I've ever been to any of your giveaways, but I just, you know, I sit back and I watch a lot and I pay attention. All right, Daniel, what do we need?
I just randomly was like, hey, bam, giveaway.
Daniel, what is it I need?
Do what?
Show me what you got. What is it I need?
It looked like a fresh live bait, like a shad or something.
Yeah, it's a live shad.
Oh.
Big shad, though. They're about, I don't know, probably 5 inches.
Hey, that's awesome, Seraphin. Your wife gave you your first rod. Your very first rod ever?
It's just she regrets it now. Seraphin, I got to admit it again. Like I said, I've said it multiple times, but just in case anybody's never heard me say that, man, I love the way you edit and the fun way you do it. I still will never forget your Halloween video from last year. I'm looking forward to the one from this year. Your reverse video the other day was just absolutely sick. I enjoy your editing, man.
We're up to 27 wonderful people in the chat. I appreciate everybody being here. We got Mike's Fishing Home on the panel. We got Daniel 45 out fishing as well. He's already caught the first fish of the live. I had a bite a few minutes ago and I missed it. That's because I didn't have my light set where I could really see the rod good enough, and I got there a little too late and it gave up. But I've got carp out there. Carp is not an easy one to pull off the hook, so I definitely was not getting bites that was going to take it off. So I'll leave it out there and hope something else takes it. Who were you talking about editing videos, Mike?
Seraphin, catching no fish.
Yeah.
He is creative and good with his editing.
Yeah, I downloaded DaVinci 17, and I was in the middle of installing it, and my computer said not enough storage to finish install. So I was like, son of a bitch. So I've got to clear space off my laptop so I can finish installing it.
Yeah.
And I should have saved it onto my external hard drive. That way, I have plenty of room there and didn't have to worry. And then I could just load it up off the hard drive. But one of them things I didn't think about till after the fact. I guess I could always just move it over there.
I'm gonna run and grab a Mountain Dew. I'll be right back.
You have fun with that. We'll be here. We're gonna catch fish, damn it! Eventually. Finally got a bite after 2 hours.
Not catching fish because you ain't got the right bait or the right spot.
Well, I'm never in the right spot.
But what I'm saying is, even if you were in the right spot, it wouldn't matter because we're in the middle of spawn. So
yeah,
this is a
I've heard.
Next month we'll start catching big females, but this month it's gonna be shut down. So.
Yeah, now that the water temperature is up and staying up, I believe the spawn is starting now.
There's another damn Mountain Dew.
Yeah, DaVinci. I've heard good things about DaVinci. I heard it's really good, so I downloaded it. Got the free version.
But catfish are one of the only fish that do not bite on spawn that I know of.
I don't know. I'm not a professional. I don't know jack squat, so I just throw baits out and hope I can catch them.
Well, right now we're in the middle of spawn, and if you catch fish right now, it's probably gonna be channel cat. So.
Big Mike, what's going on? Nope, no flatties no flatties yet. No, nothing yet.
Dragon.
Hey, Big Mike, what's going on?
This is a lake known for him. I just probably didn't pick a spot for him. I don't know. Rare occurrence to see Mr. Big Mike in one of my lives, but good to see you, Mike. Hope you're doing well, catching some fish. Said I was in this area. I had to come to Eufaula for my granny's birthday party, so no better way to fish Eufaula than to take the opportunity while you're out this way. I know nothing about spawn. Getting outfished by a truck driver. Who's the truck driver? Talking about John Euler, or well, I don't know. There's a lot of truck drivers on here, so it might not even be somebody from YouTube. You got wind up there, Daniel?
Do what?
You got wind over there?
A little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, Eufaula's glass right now. There is not. I don't even feel a breeze.
Yeah, we've just top on the water right now, but it's not bad at all. Like it's comfortable, but
yeah.
As far as wind goes, I'll take this every day. But
what's up, Cali Bear?
Cali Bear in the house. What's up, man?
Now, Mike, I rebaited. I got cut carp. I rebaited about 15 minutes, 20 minutes ago. Got baits in 3 different depths and 3 different locations. And I got a bite about 10 minutes ago, but wasn't able to see the rod in time to get to it.
And I just caught about a 2-pound stick.
You got a stick?
Yeah.
Cali Bear, how you doing, buddy?
But
Yeah.
No, I don't think it could be just a couple days, but I'm no expert, so.
That'd be something to have to
But
talk to
I think
somebody
it's
who knows.
usually like a month-long trend. It seems like maybe it's weather dependent. I would think it's almost more like a month. As far as for them to get on them beds, do their thing, and get off the beds again, it seems to be almost a month.
Yeah, like I said, it wasn't, I mean, it was planned as soon as I knew I was going to come out here yesterday. But as far as researching and trying to find a place to set up, that didn't get to happen. So I just found a spot and thought it seemed like it'd be an all right spot to set up, and we'll give it a try.
Well, Dan, one of the questions in the comments was how long does spawn last and whatnot.
Yeah.
And the answer to the question is nobody knows because they don't all spawn at the same time.
Right. That's why I said I think it's weather dependent. It seems to be when the weather's right in whatever area you're at is when they go at it and start. And then depending on how long that specific weather lasts, I think is about how long it'll last. Nobody really fully knows, but it seems like it's about a month. Like
everything I read here is.
Yeah, if you're in one area, they'll tell you, oh, from this month to this month, they're spawning and it sucks in those different areas around that region.
In this month is what it goes off of is when the water temperature gets right.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Is the water temperature kind of
like fish knows what the water temperature does.
Yeah,
they don't care whether it's 94 or 74. They care what the water is.
Yeah.
But about the time the water reaches about 74 degrees, your catfish will go into spawn, but not all of them go into spawn at the same time.
What's going on, Rocco?
We're reaching that water temperature where they're starting to trickle in. So you can still catch catfish this time of year, but like
you're gonna start catching smaller ones.
You're gonna start catching your smaller cats.
Hey, Laugh Channel, how's it going?
What I mean to say, channel cats generally will spawn before the blue cats. Blue cats will spawn, and then flatheads are right behind them. But like this time of year, and in this water temperature, the flatheads have probably already holed up or getting in the holes. This is when your noodlers come out. And that's why they're noodling catfish, is because they're noodling them in the holes because they're starting. That's what they do. But
hey, Hot Mess, fishing with Chicago, how's it going?
Of course, right now that's for the area that I'm in. Different parts of the country are all different. So
yeah, because you got a major difference in temperatures, which is obviously major difference in the water temperature.
Yeah. I'm in central Oklahoma, and that's what we're experiencing now.
Hey, Chicago Bill, what's going on? Mike, it's kind of like I was looking up, and in Oklahoma we have the Oklahoma Wildlife Department. Recently they added the whole Department of Conservation thing to their website, but they've never gone by the Department of Conservation or anything. But read on there and you can look up and they've got things talking about, different tips and information on different species, kind of like they were talking about back in, I think I read it in like April, talking about like the white bass, sand bass will be spawning when the water hits like the 50s and 60s. Yeah. So that's a good time to go out after the white bass. But they put, so if you check your department, your DNR or Department of Conservation or whatever you guys got in Illinois.
Yeah, we got the DNR.
They'll put a good detailed information article on there about certain species too.
Yeah.
So you might pick that.
Yeah, that's the good thing about the internet. Even though there's a lot of bad information out there too, if you cross-check a few different sources, you can kind of put together your own actual good information.
Right. Hey, Rocco, hopefully you catch something tomorrow. That'll be nice. Chasing the cats in the morning.
On the internet, I would cross check. You know what I mean?
Hey, multi-species days are good.
Just because it's on the internet don't make it true.
Right, that's why I said you got to cross-check sources, and usually they should be at least trusted sources, like Dan's talking about. He's talking about like the DNR, Department of Natural Resources, and things like that. You don't want to go on just any old willy-nilly search. If you look on, actual reputable websites that have like conservationists and people who actually know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Or you can just try to find Epic Catfish and ask him. He's usually a pretty good source of information.
Well, and like the stuff I say, I'm just speaking from my experiences. It's not scientific. It's not proved. It's not,
Right. It's just general information.
And it could be as wrong as anything. It's just what I've experienced. But I generally fish the same lake all the time because I live right next to it. So it's my experience on this lake, which you go 15 miles over and it's completely different. So when it comes to fishing, you've got to fish your spot.
Right.
Like I talked about before, is you look things up and you look like on the Oklahoma Department of Wildlife's website. You look, and they've got their whole fishing report section. But then you look at certain lakes and it'll say fishing report, and then it's not exactly reliable information. All it is one old Joe that went out fishing and told you what he used for bait and how he did. That's not a fishing report. That's just somebody telling you how they did. I don't really see that as trustworthy information.
You need the years and years and years of research. That's why tagging is important. Years and years and years of research compiled together to give you the story. Not like you said, just some dude going out one day. But if you fish your body of water for years and you've been all around and you know what's working throughout the whole year and stuff, you can technically compile your own report. But yeah, you need the like decades long research and the actual, the real information. They're like, okay, we put 50,000 of this species in here and things like that, and we tagged, so many of them, whatever, and then people caught that tag fish and reported it and stuff. Now there's this compilation of detailed history. That's what you can definitely rely on. Not just some dude going, hey, I went out today and I used a 4-aught hook and I had a minnow on it and I caught a 50-pound catfish. That ain't reliable. It was a one-off. Hey, Steve Lowe, what's going on, brother?
You want good information? Talk to the old men at the boat ramp.
There you go.
Because
I like that one.
Everything changes day by day. What happens this year won't be the same next year.
Absolutely.
It's constantly changing, but that's what makes the sport of fishing fun. Is because there's no way to really dial in on it 100%.
Yep. You can go to the same hole 10 times a year and only produce twice, but those 2 times it was on fire.
Hey, I'll give you my fishing report. I use a variety of bait usually, and skunk after skunk after skunk. So don't rely on what I say or where I go.
Hey, Dan,
the next person
been skunked in almost all of my lives, but I'll go live just to show people fishing. You know what I mean?
Hey, I skunked for 6 hours a couple weeks ago.
Well,
I was live like 6 hours and 10 minutes or something like that. I skunked the entire time. Me and Dan are brothers of a feather.
If you want to see fish, there's certain times of the year where you're going to catch fish one right after another. But the point of it is not catching fish. The point of it is being out here and enjoying what you do.
Well, to me, Fishing is kind of like going to the casino and playing slots. You could go out there and you could lose $1,000 playing the same slot machine, and then 2 minutes later, some old lady comes and sits down at the same one you were at, and she wins the jackpot within 5 minutes.
Well,
You
that's
know, that's
good.
the same way with fishing. I could spend hours fishing this spot, and then 30 minutes later, somebody else shows up and they could kill it. So that's just how it is.
To me, fishing
I just love being out there.
and catching a fish is a bonus.
It's nice being out here. You know, hell, I got this Highway 69 off to my west over here. I can watch the traffic and driving by, seeing the lights, and I can listen to the traffic driving behind me, and also hear the bugs chirping and everything else. So, it's nice.
And this whole streaming thing just adds to it because now we get people to keep us company while we're chilling. If we get fish on and get to show a fish, it's like he said, it's the bonus. You've heard me say that plenty of times. I'm like, I'm out here to have fun. I'm relaxing. I'm letting life slide off my shoulders. I got good company to talk to. If I can show you a fish, that's a bonus. I want a fish, and that's why I'm there. But technically, I'm just there to relax and have fun. Hey, Laura, what's going on?
Lori, come back to 69ing again.
Hey, if you can 69 in nature, that'd be even better.
Yep. Hey, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm live streaming, I might be out here naked. Who knows? I like to be one with nature.
Dan's gonna start howling at the moon pretty soon.
Yeah, Buck. That's right. I mean, you're right on that. Yeah, that's like they talk about with the white bass. Is when they start to spawn, they start moving up into the creeks and the the riverheads and everything, and they start getting up into those areas. So yeah, that there's a specific time usually when that water temperature gets there, and they're going to be in there.
We've still got
Lori
a little.
says, "How is it possible that I could hit twice in one night?" I don't know. I'm just lucky.
I think that sentence might need rewritten. That was funny.
Second. Hey Dan, I have to correct you on one of the statements you made earlier.
Which one's that?
No, Eufaula is the second biggest lake in Oklahoma.
Well, I wasn't for sure. I couldn't quite remember.
But
yes, he is, Eugene.
Eugene, I appreciate that, man. I try to be, good company for everybody.
I can tell you from experience that I cannot drive from one end of Eufaula to the other end of Eufaula on the same tank of gas. I have to stop in the
So what's the largest lake in Oklahoma if Eufaula's not? 10 kilometers? Keystone? Grand? Huh?
Texoma.
Oh, well, Texoma, now are you talking just the Oklahoma side or are you talking about the whole lake?
The whole lake.
Oh, well, you can't really say that's the biggest lake in Oklahoma if you're talking about the whole lake because it covers half of it's on Texas side and half of it's on Oklahoma. So, that's kind of a catch-22 right there.
Yeah, by Oklahoma website standards, Texoma is the biggest. Eufaula is the second, but I'm gonna tell you, and Grand is third. But Eufaula is a big lake, and so is Keystone. I don't know where Keystone ranks, probably fourth, but Keystone is huge.
I don't know if I'm seeing things or I thought my black rod just bobbled again, but I could have just been seeing things. I reel it a couple cranks and see if there's something around that hasn't interest.
We're over fishing by Twin Bridges now, so I'm trying not to blind everybody.
Are you?
Trying not to blind everybody going down the road.
Any fish so far? No, sir. I rebaited and then I had a bite on this black rod, the closest one, within a few minutes, and the light was set up on the tailgate of the truck, and I couldn't hardly see the black rod until it was too late. And when I got to it, the fish had given up. So we're hoping something else comes along. Oh, Mike dropped out. I did not realize that. All right, Mike. Thanks for coming up and hanging out with us. Have a good one. Tell anybody you see that hasn't been in here, tell them I said hi and hope they're having a good night. I have to sleep and said I'd pop back, so I appreciate it, Lori. Thanks for doing that, ma'am. Thank you. Hopefully something's going to come along. I'm in need of a catch. My last 3 times of being out fishing, I've only got 1 bluegill, so I need something. I'm going to have to figure out where the fish are in Missouri. Because they obviously aren't at the 2 lakes that I've tried up there. I plan on getting a table rock. I'm gonna be on this job for a good period of time, so I'll have my time. And there's Stockton Lake that Lyle talks about fishing. Oh, Catfish Weekly. He talks about he's fished up there. I hope he'll get a hold of me sometime. We get together and go fishing. I emailed him my phone number. He ain't got a hold of me yet, but hopefully he will sometime, sooner or later. Lightsaber rods like yours, never miss a bite. Now I just need to have the right lighting out. I don't need to get all fancy and light up my rods.
I'm not all fancy neither. I've got like a $12 spotlight shining on mine right now.
You still dragging?
Yeah, we're pulling at 0.5 right now.
How many rods y'all got out?
4. 3 actually.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. I wish I was able to get with you and help build you a rod rack for your boat, but man, I can't even get anything done on the weekends that I come home.
It's all good. I think I'm probably gonna go with something like a monster rod rack or something. But
Yeah.
I like the multi bars, but I also like Steve Douglas, so I kind of want to do what I can to help support him too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I know you want to go with something for your Versatrack, and like I said, I had come up with a good idea for something towards the front of the boat for your Versatrack, but just having the mounts for the Versatrack, and I'm making excuses.
The Versatrack's real easy to build to.
Yeah, well, you just got to have the mounts to build off of.
Well, carriage bolt's really all you need.
Yeah, you could use carriage bolts.
A carriage bolt with about a
Troy.
quarter, a quarter-inch square on it would probably work.
Yeah.
But
all right, Rocco. Have a good one. Good luck fishing tomorrow. Hopefully you get on them. We got 11 o'clock. Been going for 2 hours and 35 minutes. 1 bite. That's not anything to brag about, but we've had some good company in here, some good people up on panel. Still got a good company in here. Anybody, I can post a link again. If anybody wants to come up. Alicia's sure been quiet tonight.
I don't know why Alicia don't ever come up.
I don't know. He seems to be staying quite busy here lately.
Oh, yeah.
I guess. hopefully something's going to pull one of these rods over before long. I said I have no real time constraints, but I do have a close to 2-hour drive home. I don't want to sleep all day tomorrow because I got stuff I got to get done before I head back to Missouri.
Yeah.
What's up, Jeremy? We're still trying, man. We are not having any luck. If I had any idea where to go on this lake, had any time to try to prepare, plan, I'd have had some spots picked out. I could pack up and go somewhere else, but just don't know where else to go.
I've never bank fished that lake, so I couldn't tell you where to go. I fished it from the boat several times. And over by the bridges is where we fish a lot of times when we go over there, but there's no good bank access there.
Yeah. All right, Jeremy, I'll be sure to check that one out sometime late tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, I haven't. This is the first time I've been to this lake since about 2003, maybe 2002, 4, something like that. When my best friend, he had rented some jet skis from the armory down here at the lake because he is in the Marines, and you can rent from the armory if you were active duty and get real good rates on it. So I came back with him and to take them back, and that was the first time I'd been back to this lake since I was a kid. So I have not fished this lake in probably about 30 years.
Yeah, last year we fished it pretty often, but we fished more of the flats back. What would that be? The east end? End of it, I guess. There's a good shallow flats. It's real stumpy and a lot of wood back there. We fished a lot of that. And, I mean, we've caught some good fish out there.
Oh, Steven, you didn't miss much anything, just some good conversation. Yeah, well, this is one of Oklahoma's premier lakes. I should be able to catch something, but I guess there's not always fish hanging out in every corner.
Turn my camera around. Oh, I didn't mean to turn it off.
Thanks, Jeremy. I hope so. I'd like to catch one big fish. One of these days, I'll top my 14 3/4 pound PB.
Hey, Dan, pop me up on full screen real quick.
Hold still.
Nah, I said that, and then we had a rod go off. So
what do you got a hover? Is that a shadow underneath one?
no, there's a log with fish sitting on it. Let me get it to focus. I'm trying to get it to focus.
When you had it, there you go. It looked like a shadow.
Yeah, my phone keeps zooming in and out trying to focus, but
yeah. So you gonna get that one?
no, we're trying.
What's the water temperature? 68.
Right there.
See, even in June, that's pretty cool water temperature.
Yeah, it's real cool right here, right now. Something's on.
Steven, my dad's got that 14-foot aluminum V-hull with a 9.9 on it, and that's actually the boat that him and my coach, my friend's dad, that we always went camping with here every year growing up as a kid. That's the boat that my dad, that they go out, like they had their what's that name? They had like their sporty boat that we go out tubing and skiing and stuff on, but then they'd take that one out at night, the aluminum, go out fishing under the bridge. We got that. Just need to be able to get out on it. got rod holders. I just need to build some mounts, some brackets for it. But then again, I need time to do that now that I'm working out of town. I don't have time. So I got to sacrifice being able to make things because I got to work. I got to get money in the bank. I got to pay bills, which it feels good being back to work. That's for damn sure. Oh, we lost Daniel. He's back.
I don't know why that kicked me out.
I don't know. Starter works good too.
We're hung up. Oh, broke off. We were hung up and it broke off, but
You need to get you some dragon weights.
yeah, I've bought a bunch of them.
Do you use them?
Yeah, I used them. I lost them. That's the reason I don't have them.
Go get you some heat shrink and get you some big split shots and make your own.
That is weird. You have to
Well,
let me
that's
my
what
phone.
she said when she saw you too. That is weird.
Well, my phone screen turned off, but it's still running. So
That's kind of weird.
yeah. Hopefully, there we go.
Yeah, Steven, but that's kind of illegal in Oklahoma. Electric shock. Yeah, that's not a legal form of fishing.
Yeah, you can't call them. Of course, if I could call them, I'd let them know about their extended car warranty. But
Come on, fish. Don't send me home skunking. Going almost 3 hours and nothing to show for it.
I wouldn't be upset about getting skunked this time of year, though.
Yeah. Well, if I made the drive out here just to fish, that'd be another story.
Yeah.
But since I was already coming out here, that, I didn't really spend the money so much to come fishing as I did for my main purpose of coming out. But
Well, like we was talking earlier about spawn, this time of year, it's not really a time of month type of thing. It's a water temperature thing, but you're not gonna catch your big blues on a regular right now. So
I don't really care so much if I catch big ones. I just want to catch something. I'd be happy if one of them big gar come along.
We're geared for big fishing, but a lot of people think you need a small hook to catch small fish, and in some applications, they're right. But catfish have got a pretty big mouth, so I mean, you seen that little small channel cat that I caught earlier, and that's on a number 10 hook.
I've caught plenty of 1-pounders on 8/0, 8/0, 9/0 hooks.
Yeah.
So the small fish will take a big hook.
Well, and El Gato, he's got a good point too. On big bait, I don't generally run a big bait, but they like El Gato. There ain't that guy catches more fish than what I could even imagine. So, when he says run a big bait, I'll run a big bait, and it'll limit your fish, but you'll also catch bigger fish. So.
All right, 217. Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. I just had a damn June bug dive bomb my throat. That's what that. That's what that was. It shocked the hell out of me. Wasn't prepared for it. Bites horrible in most places right now. Last Sunday you got 9. Tuesday barely got 3. Yeah. I'd be happy with 1 right now.
Can't hardly see anything.
You know, if I'd have thought, I'd have grabbed my tent and just found me a camping area, set up my tent, and just planned to stay the whole night and fish.
I don't have very good luck on that lake, but
Me neither,
apparently,
as you can tell.
no, I have other bad luck. Not.
Yeah.
I still got my camera turned around. Hang on, Dan. Let me swap this camera around and see if it don't kick me out again.
Here, fishy. Take down. Need one of them. We still got 14 people in the house. Thanks for hanging out with us. All right, Troy. Take it easy, bud.
I'll drop a light in the water. I think I got it right.
You said what? You about dropped your light in the water?
Yeah. It wouldn't have went in the water. It's plugged in. So. I'm trying to get it out of my face because it's shining. It's shining right in my face. I gotta build another rig real quick. So.
All right. We'll be here.
I can hear you. I just won't be close. I won't be able to see the screen. So.
That's all right. Yep. I'll just be here hoping one of these rods is going to fold over. Tug or something. It'd be nice to see it just fold over.
We still got in here, Dan.
Huh?
How many we still got in here?
12 now. We just dropped a couple. We were at 14, but we're at 12. We're still holding decent crowd.
Well,
We were up to 20 something earlier, 27 or something like that. 25, I don't know, somewhere around there. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm not doing so well tonight. Alicia's not even talking tonight.
probably fell asleep. So it's like 12 o'clock where she's at, right?
Yeah. Shoot, she's a night out. Yeah, it was. I was at work the other day, and there's a girl that drives concrete truck that brings us concrete, and she come in the other day, and she's wearing these Galaxy printed leggings. When did things change to where people show up to a construction site wearing crap like that? Whatever happened to the old standard of, you go to a construction site, you wear jeans and boots and a, full shirt. Now you got people showing up.
If you show up in something like that, then they send you home. So.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I'm like, what in the world is going on here? Rod got hit.
Yeah. Micah's getting the bite.
Bring it in, Micah. Show us some more fish.
Hey, turn right over here. Can't see grab it. If I knew my tackle box better, then I'd just see this thing.
Well, you put stuff in the same spot every time, you'd know where things were.
Well, that's what I was saying. If I knew my tackle box better, but I've got me a good woman that stocks my tackle box for me, so I don't always know where she puts stuff.
Good idea to look beforehand, I guess.
Yeah. Which I tell you, Micah's she's everybody's dream life, I guarantee, because if it wasn't for Micah, I wouldn't make it through life.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a good thing. Well, the shallow thing on the middle rod ain't producing. I think I'm gonna recast and send it out deeper. Nothing worked.
Which, Dan, we fished shallow earlier, and we'll have no luck shallow. We've had all of our luck, a little deeper, 10, 12 foot deep, not shallow. So.
It's not even deep over here. I can tell.
I think right now you can fish a ledge, but I say that, but we're pulling a ledge right now, and it's not doing us that much good. Hold that hook. Hold that hook. Your eye up. I can smell it.
All right, well, I stepped that off to a rock that was out in the water a little bit. See if that extra distance going out deep. See if that'll change anything.
Hold on.
Right, like
Hey, Dan. I heard him, but he's away from us. So. You back close to your phone now?
I think eventually I'm going to open up the one beer I brought with me. Maybe I'll get a beer bite.
That's the reason why you're catching fish, because you ain't got beer with you.
Yeah. What's going on, Mr. John Parker? How you doing, sir? Thanks for coming in.
One beer. The fish ain't come for one beer, man.
Do what?
The fish ain't gonna come for one beer.
I know. We're 5 minutes shy of going for 3 hours, and we have no fish to speak of.
Damn.
Something jumping. Like I said, I'm going to have to start the Skunk Masters tournament, and the objective is the winner. Yeah, I think I'll come up with that. Everybody, we get all the big Skunk Masters like me and John Parker and Michael Murillo and some of the others, and the objective is to be the last man standing that doesn't catch a fish. That's the winner. So once you catch a fish, you're eliminated. So then the last man standing without having caught a fish at the end of time is the winner. Now that'd be something original. How about that?
Well, that would be Danimal's tournament right there.
Yep, that'd be the Skunk Master tournament right there. Brought to you by none other than Skunk Master himself, Danimal. John, you'll win. I don't know. I can hold that title pretty good.
Depends on what you're fishing for.
I now, after speaking that, I now have intellectual rights on that tournament. Yeah, I don't know, John. That'd be a tough one between you and me. Oh, excuse me.
You know, Dan, I think you're probably one of the only ones that I know of that has been skunked on live stream as many times as me.
Oh, there's plenty of us out there that have been. And the bad thing is, I've fished a lot of good waters and gotten skunked in them.
My problem is I'll be catching fish left and right, but as soon as I turn the camera on, the fish quit biting. I turn the camera off, start catching fish again.
I know. I mean, I don't do a lot of research. I don't, check navionics and all that other stuff and, try to be all scientific about it. I know everybody's like, well, if you just do the same thing all the time, you just pick some spot. Well, a lot of people just pick some spot and they find the fish. Hell, half these people that fished the Potomac, they didn't research it before they just found a spot that they thought looked like it'd probably be a good spot. They found out that, yeah, it's probably a pretty deep spot. And it's a good spot that the fish are around, and that's one of their spots they stick with. But,
you can go by people a little bit, but especially like areas, have to understand that it changes all the time. So, I mean, yeah, there's a hole there, but it may say it's 21 foot, but it's actually 15 foot because the river's down, or maybe it's 30 foot because the river's up. Same thing on the lake. But that still doesn't tell you where the fish is at. They're moving. So.
One thing I don't understand is like Chris Elgato was talking about when he was on LG Bass and Docktails, and he's talking about the wind when he's dragging bait and the wind affecting things. It doesn't really make any sense to me because if you're in a lake and you're fishing, you're dragging bottom at 30 foot deep in the lake. I don't care how strong that wind is. That wind is not going to affect anything at 30 foot deep. So I really don't see how wind comes into effect at the bottom of a lake.
It affects the current though, like not.
Well, there ain't no current in a lake if it ain't river fed
in the lake. But
Boston
at 30 foot, how much is the wind affecting it? Catfish look up. Two got those points. Now if you're fishing 30 foot deep, not so much. But like they're not looking 30 foot up.
Austin, glad you got your new place. Hopefully it's in a better location.
But like I don't know, right now we're 16 foot and there ain't a damn fish in sight as far as fish from the fish. But when the wind's blowing, they will face toward it. I don't know why, what it is, there's got to be some there's something that we don't understand that goes on there.
Yeah.
But
Good, Austin. Glad you're away from the hood and the dangers, the dangers you've been dealing with. Yeah, I don't know, Daniel. And I
in
guess
shallow
Brian
water
B.
makes a big difference, but in deep water, not so much.
Yeah, I guess Brian B. got ESP or else he heard me talking about the Potomac like through he channeled it or something. He heard me say the word Potomac, and all of a sudden he shows up.
Brian B's in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No, a lot of people have just gone out somewhere, picked a spot, thrown baits out, and caught plenty of fish. So it's not always about research. It's not always about cover or structure or anything else. It's about just being in the right spot at the right time.
Yeah.
Because you
Time
could
on
fish,
is
like we've talked about it already several times. You could pick a 40-foot hole that fish are hanging out in. You could be there one day, and the fish are there in numbers. You could go fish there the next day, and you wouldn't find a single fish in there. So there's no guarantee to fishing or location or anything.
There is no guarantee. Even with electronics, I can sit on fish and know there's fish there, but I cannot make them bite.
I got you, Brian. Did you do any good fishing? Do any good out there today? Yeah, if this was an area that I was familiar with, that I knew, a ride along move wouldn't be a bad deal. I'm good. I do them ride along moves, but tonight it's already 11:30 at night. I don't plan on trying to drive around in the middle of nowhere that I don't know and try to find another spot to fish.
I don't know any good bank spots on that lake either.
Stephen, the way you say that, it's funny because we have the North Canadian River that runs through, and I believe it feeds into this lake also. But the North Canadian runs all through the Oklahoma City metro, and I have fished. There's an area that I fish closer to Oklahoma City, northwest of where I'm at, that I've only ever caught channel cats over there. But when I went a half hour, that was a half hour northwest of me. When I went a half hour straight east of me, I was catching blues and flatheads over there. Well, I say and flatheads. I caught one flathead, but I caught a couple blues. So, and it's the same river. It's just weird that certain species of fish pick certain areas to hang out in. You won the Anglerholics tonight. That's awesome, Brian. I wasn't even thinking about the fact that was going on tonight. I just, I was out here. This lake's almost 2 hours from the house, and I wanted to get out here and wanted to fish it, but I finally took advantage of the chance that I was out here and did it. So I said, what the hell, I'll go live. But that's awesome, Brian. Glad you did good. Glad you won. I didn't hear what the prize pack was for the winner. Heard there's supposed to be some good stuff in there, but in the end, the big winner are the people getting the money that come in, people that are in their situation of need. So that was a good thing that James and Elizabella put on. All right, Stephen, we'll be here for a little while. Jeez, can't even talk. We'll be here for a while longer. I've got to catch a damn fish sooner or later. Oh, no, Daniel's still there. Shad or something flipping right here. I got some water shoes. I could throw them on and go toss my cast net. But out here in the dark, I'd rather not. There's a lot of broken glass in this area, so there's probably a lot of broken glass in the water too. People just leave their trash over here. There was one spot I stopped at that, people talk about using cans of dog food to chum. Well, there were four dog food cans sitting in that area that had a bunch of holes poked in it. So they obviously did that. Tied a string to them or something, threw them out for a while and let them set and then pulled them back in. Yeah, they were doing it to raise money. You didn't know it was a prize pack? Oh, yeah. You wasn't doing it to help raise money for what? Brian, did you mean to say it that way? You weren't doing it to help raise money for the people? Oh, was that your fix right there? Yeah, see, I didn't know anything as far as prize. I just heard Lizabella talking about it last night when I was on my drive back home from Missouri. But yeah, that's cool that people donated to it for the people fishing, or for the winter anyways. What was the final number they ended up coming out with as far as money that came in? Did she say that? Money that came in to help whoever? We are at 3 hours and 8 minutes. No fish. Had a lot of people in and out. A good crowd. Good revolving crowd. Good crowd that stuck with us too. And no fish to talk about yet. Daniel, are you muted? Yeah, you are muted. Oh, he's out there.
Yeah, I'll unmute.
Now he's unmuted. Typo. Yeah, Brian, we saw you say you weren't doing it to help raise money. I know. Yeah. Don't worry, Brian. I didn't just take a screenshot of it. I got a community tab now. I can share things. Everybody saw it.
Brian B. No, Brian B's a good dude. Anybody that don't, he's a good man.
Yeah. Brian's pretty cool. He hit me up a while back, months, quite a while back before I had a logo picture or anything, and he was trying to help me. He had come up with had some pictures and stuff. He sent me trying to help me just have a logo picture. So, he did that on his own without even ever any talk of it. So that was cool of him. I got the guy's phone number, and I never hear from him or nothing. I ain't one of them big dogs, but
Yeah, I don't know Brian B personally, but I know him from the catfish community, and I've never seen anything negative out of that man. So
yeah, I know Brian. Everybody remembers the ow ow ow. I do too. That's for sure.
In my opinion, he's a good dude.
In your opinion, he's a dude? Well, in my opinion, he's a dude too.
No, a good dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. Positivity that comes from that area, like Brian, Mark. I know that you and Mark's not always been on a good path, but
you talking about catfish and crappie, Mark?
Huh?
You talk about catfish and crappie, Mark?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I got nothing bad to say about the guy. I love the guy. I like him. You know, I made a mistake and he don't like me for that, and I apologize. But you know, there's nothing I can do. And you know, maybe one of these days things will change. But you know, like I say, I got nothing bad to say about the guy at all.
Yeah, I mean, I like the positivity that they've got. So,
Mm.
and if you want to be stressed, go watch Catfish Day. I don't know.
Yeah, Brian definitely likes to talk some trash.
That's what it's all about, though.
I ain't got a leg to stand on when I talk trash. Other than, hey, I bet I can skunk more than you can.
Uh,
I've never seen that movie, Austin, and I really don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to see that movie. I'd rather watch Dude, Where's My Car than that. And that's pretty bad. Dude, Where's My Car was a pretty cheesy, a very cheesy movie. Come on, Rod, bend over.
I got one.
Shut up. Just rub it in. You be catching all the fish on my stream, and
Right? They're just little fish, though.
go watch the movie. I don't want to watch the movie, Jeremy. I don't want anybody to take my order. I don't want to go to Good Burger and somebody take my order.
Look at this little guy. That's a little blue, too.
Dude, sweet. Shut up. Your tattoo says dude. Yours says sweet.
He wrapped up in my other line, too. Big time.
Hey, Brian, you better do that. How far you got to drive? Because it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Hopefully, some porch pirate hadn't done come and got it yet. Look at that little guy. That's what she said as soon as you. Never mind. 252 anyhow? Did I miss 252?
And that's not what she said.
Did I miss 252? I don't see 252 in here. That's Daniel 45. Apparently, carp is not the magic bait for me tonight. Steve Loke still in the house. Still hanging out. We still got 10 people, 3.5 hours, or 3.25 hours in.
What you said?
No fish for me. They took the package in my neighborhood. A little sketchy sometimes. Hey, Jeremy, I bet if you left that Clemson hat on the porch, nobody'd ever touch it.
That's not nice.
That's funny as hell. You put it in a box. Go ahead and put it in a box, Jeremy. Put it in an Amazon box. Leave it there. Somebody take it. They get home and they open it up. They'll be like, "What the hell, a ugly old Clemson hat?" They'll bring the damn thing back to your porch with a note saying, "I'm sorry."
There you go, Dan. This is the real life of fishing right here. All tangled up.
Oklahoma. We didn't steal your coach. You know, he was ours to begin with. He just went because he felt sorry for your team. He had to go help you guys out. If y'all didn't have Brent Venables, y'all wouldn't have done what y'all done. That's all right. Don't be mad.
I didn't know your toes there. Uh-oh. I'm in.
Tomato. Nothing like being at the lake and having that, smelling that that fish smell. Like, there's fish around, but
Ain't nothing like being at the lake and having a fish wrap you around your motor.
is that what happened? Jody's head is too big. Dang, Jeremy, how you gonna be talking about Jody? She ain't even in here. That's harsh. Do that. Mail the hat to Jody. She would hate it. Oh, I guess it come in the wrong order. Because Brian's comment come in after Jeremy's, so I didn't know what was going on there. Man, I need damn fish. Hold on, I'll be back. I'll go tell her.
They just put a bunch of slack in it, I guess.
That's all right, Jeremy. She wouldn't put it past you for you saying that, even in front of her. So Jeremy, when you gonna go get a haircut and shave a beard? You're starting to look pretty shaggy, like one of them dudes on the side of the street I see there in Springfield. Especially wearing that ugly old dirty Clemson hat. Next thing we're gonna be see you pushing your fishing gear around in a shopping cart.
All right, Dan, your turn.
I know. Jeremy gonna be on the street corner holding a sign. Need fishing gear.
$20 is $20.
I saw that shirt. I saw a guy wearing a shirt that said, "I'm not gay, but $20 is $20." That was funny.
All the time it was.
I bet you do.
Well, like I said, $20. $20.
Probably play a bunch of slap and tickle too.
Yeah. Well, maybe. I mean, I can't be that, man. We have a no video policy. Let's put it that way.
I don't know. My eyes were messing with me again. I could have sworn I thought I just saw black rod go bounty. Oh. I think it's the fish and what do you call those things? The hallucinations. It's the want to catch a fish hallucination. I want to catch a fish so bad I'm thinking I'm seeing my rods move when they're not.
I'll get back in camera there. That's what we're fishing with.
Yeah. Pretty good sized shad. Cut a slice in it and send it out a hole. Catch a big.
We're trying to straighten back out now. After catching that fish, getting him out of the line, I can't get that other rod right there now. So I don't know what's going on with this.
No. Hey, that dog hang around there today too?
No,
they finally go?
I wonder
They
why.
found it going?
Move that line off. Yeah. No, that dog, I didn't see it this morning.
Yeah.
It obviously went back to wherever it was going or whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah, I even have that thought. I end the stream and I'll stay here a while longer. But hell, I stay here a little while longer, I probably still won't get a damn bite. I might stick it out to about 12:30. They get me home at about 2:30. And I'm parked right here by the rod, so all it is reel things in, throw everything in the back of the truck, and skedaddle.
Yeah.
Ain't much loading up time or anything.
I don't know. You're real precise about what you do, so
What do you mean?
time would be is a lot longer than what mine would be.
My what?
Your load up time is a lot longer than what mine would be because you're particular about how you do stuff. So,
yeah, generally. I mean, it won't take me 5 or 10 minutes to get everything picked up and tailgate shut, and then I'll throw my 2 Uncle Lou rods in the front seat, and then the other rod go in the back. I'll pull up my rod stakes, throw them in the bed, get my tackle bag, ice chest moved, and hit the road. Like I said, I didn't bring a whole lot of stuff. I didn't unload very much. The only thing I unloaded was the rods and the rod holder stakes. I have to fold up my tripod and all that crap. BFA, what's going on? How you doing, sir? I looked away for a few minutes and didn't see you come in. How you doing? I do apologize. BFA, we've been going for almost 3.5 hours. We have 1 bite, no fish. We are not doing so hot tonight. But that's about common. That's par for the course with my fishing. So, get out and try. Adjust my baits. They've been sitting a while.
I think we're fixing to move again. We'll pull 0.8 this time.
Pulling 0.8?
0.8 this time. Yeah.
Blinded by the light.
Do what?
I said I'm blinded by the light. I looked over and my light was blinding me. I had to look away for a minute just to be able to see where I was going.
I was just talking about. I had to look see if it was mine that was blinding me. I got the boat all lit up right now because I'm trying to get everything situated after that. But
yeah,
we're all tangled up and everything else. But
yeah, I think once I get everything, all my bills caught up and everything, I think I'm going to order me one of those Compex lights because, this rechargeable light works. If I had 1 or 2 more that I could put at different angles or, just have as backups, that'd be good for times like this. But yeah, I think one of those complex lights that I could just telescope out and put overhead, shining straight down onto the rods, that'd work out a hell of a lot better. And I could actually see the ground and everything around me. I don't ever have to worry about the light blinding me because I won't ever be looking at it.
Yeah. Well, them complex lights work great because you can get them up above you, so you're not looking at.
Right, they come with like a 12-foot telescopic pole.
Yeah. I want to
Prices
get
have
one.
only gone up on them since they first showed up on the scene.
About $140 now, I think.
They're not that high. Well, I think they're like 110, 120. But hell, when they first showed up, they were only like 60 or 70.
Yeah.
But like anything, they start seeing big sales, big numbers of sales. That's when they start, oh, we're going to raise the price. People actually want it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame nobody for wanting to make money, though.
No.
And that's what they're doing. So.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I mean, I'm not going to get into it. Yeah, that's yep. They'll put something out there and they'll have a starting price, and then when they see, yep, there's a good demand for our product, we're gonna go ahead and hike the price up because people want it, they're gonna pay for it. And that's like anything. You look at things. Hell, you can look on Amazon, you can look wherever, and you'll see something, and you'll be like, damn. And I look at things as a fabricator and everything else, and knowledge of how much something costs to make. If it's steel related, whatever, I can look at it and be like, man, they're maybe $50 materials, but they're selling that thing for $500. That it's just people are going to pay it, so why not?
I look at it the same way, but I also don't mind paying for craftsmanship. You know what I mean? They're going to put their time and sweat into it. I don't mind paying for it, but
well, when I see things that I can make, kind of like my rod holders, when I see something that I can easily make myself, especially for a fraction, a very big price difference, I'll make it myself.
Yeah.
There's a lot of businesses out there it'd be good to support, but at the same time, sorry, but if I have the ability and the way to do it myself, I'm sorry, I'll build your product myself, and I'll do it for hell of a lot less. If I ain't selling it, trying to undercut them or anything. Are we showing fish?
No, I was trying to show you basically what we was doing, what we're doing here.
Dragging.
We're dragging, but you see this ledge right here?
Yeah.
We missed it by about 70 foot.
Well,
but I missed that ledge by 70 foot from a mile. But we still hit it pretty close for being a mile off.
Well, was that just like the end of your drag?
We're coming to the end. This ledge right here is the end of our drag, but this is actually where we was headed to hit that little ledge right there, and we're pulling into it. And it's what that is a channel. That's the main channel.
Yeah.
and we were fishing parts of the main channel in and out, back up on the flats, and then there's our what we're doing, our depths and whatnot, water temps, everything. But this is what we was fishing on, but we were fishing in and out of this channel, but mainly on the ledge of the channel.
Right.
And that's what I was showing you. That's what we were doing, but still the fishing sucks. So
Yeah.
we're not doing terrible. I mean, we've caught 2 fish. I mean, it's not been too terrible, but
That's 2 fish I haven't caught.
sure y'all don't want to look at me. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna run over here. I guess I'm gonna grab the one beer that I got with me and drink it. Maybe that'll bring the fish to the bait.
I just figured I'd show the people that are watching what we was doing.
Never heard.
There ain't no fish over here where we're at right now, but there's a couple, I guess.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I had this beer in my lunchbox, and it was warm. And the only way I had to chill it was to put it in the corner of the ice chest and put that bag of carp up against it.
Hey, that carp was cold.
Yeah, that's why I used it, because that carp's still half frozen.
You put it
It's
back
eating.
last night?
Huh?
I guess you put it back in the freezer again last night?
Yeah. Yeah, I put it in the freezer when I got the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't start thawing it until this morning when I got up.
There you go, Dan. I got a good question for you.
All right. I might have a good answer, or I might not. Yes, you are one ugly guy.
Yep. Let me turn my camera around. I'll show you this one.
Anybody else get pleasure out of doing that? When you open a can? When it hits that point where it's just clicky, clicky, clicky. So are we looking at fish, or are we looking at...
We're looking at something that could be fish. I'm trying to get it to focus on this screen.
Oh, you hold it back here. We can see it.
Can you see that right there?
Well, I'm seeing a bunch of...
Looks real blinky on my side, so.
Is that the Helix Mega? That's the... What one is that? What do you got, Daniel?
This right here, I know it's not going to focus now, but that right there.
Yeah. I can see a bunch of stuff there. Hold on. There.
I'm trying to get to where I can put it like super still so it'll focus.
Turn your phone sideways. There we go.
Obviously, this over here is rocks, but that right there, that's a rock, but that right there looks like a good fish to me.
What fish finder are you using? Jeremy's asking.
This is a Garmin Striker 7.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
I don't remember what.
That's our side view right now.
I need you. I meant to ask you about that fish finder you said you were going to let me have. Ask you about that last night, and I forgot.
It's a Striker 7, but it's a small. Huh?
Is it a Striker 7 or a Striker 4?
Striker 4. That one is. This is Striker 7.
Anything's better than nothing, though. Even if it shows me depth and all that crap.
There we go. Now we're full screen side view.
Yeah, it does have pretty good detail, Jeremy. I've been out on that boat with him at night, and it's you see it. It's got a lot of pretty good detail to it. I don't know why, but I got the damn Britney Spears song, "Oops, I Did It Again," stuck in my head. I don't know where the hell it came from. It just came up in my head, and it just keeps repeating. Oops, I did it again.
Just change the words to "Oops, I just got skunked again," and it'll fit. Dan, great.
Yeah. Oops, I was skunked again. They played with my heart.
You can see right here we're coming across the channel again, and this is what we've been fishing. We've been fishing across the channel.
They played with my bait, but I couldn't get them in. All right, Mark, I appreciate you hanging out with us as long as you did, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Man, yeah, I wish I catch something, but man, I can't make them bite. Colby the Goat, how's it going? That's definitely a new one to me. How am I from Missouri? I'm not from Missouri. I'm from Oklahoma, but I work in Missouri right now. I'm actually back home in Oklahoma for the weekend. What are you two getting into now? Curtis, what's going on, man? I'm definitely getting into nothing. I am not getting into the fish, that's for sure. Where am I fishing? I'm fishing at Lake Eufaula in eastern Oklahoma. I will be going back up to Missouri, up to Springfield tomorrow night. That way I'll be at work Monday morning. But I am currently back in Oklahoma right now for the weekend. You're saying hello from Missouri? Cool. Where are you at in Missouri? Oh, hold on. Colby. Oh. You're not the kid I met while I was fishing Fellows Lake, are you? I'm sorry, I totally forgot that boy's name. Yeah, Springfield. The Hummingbird Mega has the best images, period. But the Garmin and Lowrance HDS depth finders are second. They're still extremely good. Hummingbird Mega, amazing. Imaging is amazing. Yep. I would. I'd love to be able to afford a nice fish finder, but I got all kinds of other things I got to worry about before I even think about spending $500, $600, $1,200, $2,000 on a fish finder. Spending that kind of money ain't gonna help me. You could put them 500 fish in front of me, and it seems like I'm not gonna catch them. Yeah, that Garmin, it's pretty nice. Oh, Daniel left us. You may have Colby or I don't know. You a young guy? You a young kid? Were you there with a while back with mom and another lady? I'm just trying to remember. Like I said, I can't quite remember the kid. I remember the whole Remember the boy I was talking to and his mom and their friend? I still got 2 lights. Oh, you're 22. Okay, so you're not. No, you're not who I met. Now, the first time I was at Fellows, I met a young boy and his mom and another female. I don't know if it was the mom's girlfriend or if it was just a friend that was out with them. But the boy, I can't quite remember his name, but yeah. Anyway, so that's cool. That yeah, you're. I appreciate you coming in, Colby. Said you're a new name to me, but glad you found me, and that's cool. You're up here in Springfield too. I have not found any fish in Springfield yet. I've been to Fellows and I went to Lake Springfield the other night. I have not found fish yet. I mean, hell, I'm at one of the premier lakes in Oklahoma and I still can't even find a fish. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's just my path to just continue fishing and not catching. Maybe I'm meant to just show people how I can sit here for hours on end and not catch a fish, but I can socialize with the best of them. Go to Stockton. Yeah, I plan on making my way up to Stockton. It's only 45 minutes to an hour from Springfield. Yeah. Lyle Catfish Weekly here on YouTube. He's in Missouri, just outside of Springfield, I guess. And I guess he fishes Stockton. I really would like to get up there sometime. If I get rained out at work, I know there's rain in the forecast for a few days this week. I think if I get rained out at work, I might pack up and go to Stockton one day. I hope to. Tell me where a good place to go to is, if you know, because I don't want to have to guess. I'd like to have a good spot. I said I'm not familiar. I've never been there. I'd like to have a spot that, like we've talked about through this live. There's no guarantee you're going to catch fish anywhere.
I'm in the basement.
But
it don't matter.
If somebody fishes somewhere and they have good luck on a regular basis in a spot, I'd be more than happy to go there, give it a try. I'm not going to have a boat, so it's all bank. Aldridge Bridge. All right. Is that on the west side of the lake or east or what? I'll have to look that up and remember it. Aldrich Bridge. I'll definitely try to remember that one. I'll Google map it when I get home, or actually when I leave. Now, there were a couple people set up at the tailwaters on the spillway there at Springfield the other night. So I didn't really have room to set up over there and try to fish. Otherwise, I would have. But I thought it was neat watching that water flowing over the spillway there and watching the fish trying to jump back up it. Kind of like, you see the videos of salmon trying to jump back up the rocks. It's kind of that same scenario. It's really neat. I remember almost every single time at High Point. I'm bank fishing. I won't have a boat with me. Yeah. Yeah. I do not have, and while I'm up there, I definitely don't have the ability with a boat. I'll be bank fishing just like I am here. So that's what kind of sucks about bank fishing is, especially when you're a lake fisherman. You don't have that flowing water. You don't have the fish moving as much. have the ability to just, fish kind of come to you in the river a lot of times. It seems, they move through that current a lot more than they move around the lake, I think. I just always pick the wrong damn spots in the lakes, apparently.
In a boat, you can move with the fish.
Yeah, I need to grab my slip bobbers, and I need to get some bobber stops, and I want to go try around the rocky areas around dams and stuff.
You need to check out Table Rock, man. That lake is beautiful.
I plan on making it down to Table Rock. I'm gonna go down there on a weekend that I'll stay up there. I'm gonna drive down to Table Rock. It's an hour away. There's also Taneycomo, which I guess is all in the same kind of connection, I guess. All the same area. You've had the best nights at High Point. Is High Point are there signs for it, or is that just something you people that are local to that lake call it? That makes a difference too. I'm using cut carp for bait. I've had really good luck on carp in the past. You've caught good flathead in fellows. See, I fished from the covered dock. I went there on a rainy day, I think last week, and I didn't have any luck at all. I caught the one bluegill that day, and then I fished on the other side of the bridge in that kind of cove area. I just pulled off the side of the road and found a spot and fished there. I had no luck whatsoever. 4.5 hours sitting there and didn't even get a bite that I know of. Kimberly City. Yeah, I'm going to be on this job for a period of time, so I'm trying to hit all the waters I can and trying to find the fish. Colby, drop me a message. Drop me a comment. Actually, I'll just post it. There's my email address. Colby, send me an email. That way I can get in touch with you. Hell, maybe I can, if we can't fish together, at least you can give me some of that information I can easily get with and try to find fish. I definitely don't spend all my time that I do while I'm out fishing wanting to get skunked. I do that more than anything. It's a sad, sad feeling.
It's rough fishing this time of year. So. Winter and then this time rough catfishing, but springtime is when you need to be bank fishing.
Yeah. Well, we've been going for 3 hours and 50 minutes, and we still have 8-9 people in the house. Everybody's been good. I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out with me. I have not had a single fish come in on anything. My throat's talking, but it sucks. But that's fishing for you. You can't make them. You can't make them come to you.
All the fish that we've caught here lately have been in like 20 foot of water. So 20, 22.
Yeah, 22.
Yeah, like we've been fishing in 20 and 22 foot of water. That's where we're catching them. So.
I appreciate that, Jeremy. I like the positivity and the what's the word? The optimism. Optimism. I try to stay optimistic and positive. I don't just sit there and think, I ain't gonna catch a fish, because if I thought, I ain't gonna catch a fish, I ain't gonna sit out here this long. I've spent hours upon hours in the same spot. Finally caught fish, but
It goes back to enjoying what you're doing. So.
yep. I appreciate it, Ace. I like to get one. Damn it. This 53-inch gar sitting on the bank behind me tells me there's fish that come around this area.
They're there.
So next time I come out here, I definitely going to have a planned course of action, plan locations. If I don't come out here with a boat, that little 14-footer with a 9.9, it ain't going to get me around a lot of this lake, but at least it'll get me. I can find a boat ramp, and with that little motor, it can get me around some places that I can hit. Just rethrow. Yeah, I'm about to have to. I've rethrown, and of course, I haven't been rethrowing and rethrowing. I've been letting them sit. I'll recast one more time. See if I can do anything. Uncle Lou needs to catch fish tonight. I'm not gonna mess with rebaiting. I got good sized chunks of carp out here. Oh, that really sucked balls.
You fall down.
Yep. Backlash the hell out of that one. I let my freaking got on the wrong side of that anyway. I let my freaking weight and everything get slack whenever I went to cast. Oh, that pisses me off. Get over eager. Try this again with this one.
Oh, my damn ankle there. We reached the end of that pool.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Well, we'll pull another 0.8 mile. And
Jumped over there.
One fish on 0.8 mile is not good. Because I haven't switched it yet. I gotta switch it back.
Now I get to mess with and see if I can get this backlash out of this thing.
Where's the light?
All right. Back over here and fiddle fart around with this stupid thing. Try to get this. I don't think it's too bad.
On this end, it's live. On your end, it's about 15 seconds behind.
All right, sounds good, Colby. Yeah, I like crappie fishing too. Yeah, I love fishing for crappie. Yeah, Jeremy, you're mod in here, ain't you? You can post your link. If anybody else is, they can post your link.
Yeah, Dan, I know you, and I'm not even a mod in your channel.
What, you think I give mods just to friends?
Yeah. Well, you would.
I might do. I might could give you a wrench just because you're a good guy.
No, I don't
Yeah,
care.
Jeremy,
It don't make no difference to me. I ain't got no mods in my own damn channel.
Jeremy, I'd love to make it out to South Carolina, come fishing with you, buddy. Man, you have some awesome nights out there. You're one of my faves. I'd definitely come fishing with you. Oh, come on now. I thought it was going to be quick and easy and painless getting this back. Oh, there we go. Oh, man, there's nothing that sucks worse about getting a backlash out than when you're able to pull like 3 or 4 feet off of it, and then all of a sudden it hangs up again. You're like, oh, come on now. No, I might not catch fish, but I try to be entertaining one way or another. And it damn sure ain't for lack of trying.
Dan, what are you doing tomorrow?
Huh?
What are you doing tomorrow?
Well, depends on how late I sleep. I gotta do laundry. I was gonna try to do a couple things around the house, and try to get some things done before I have to head back up. Last weekend I had Dominic, and I didn't leave Choctaw till after 8 o'clock. So I didn't. Well, no, I didn't leave till almost 9. No, it was 9 because I didn't get to Missouri. I didn't get back to Springfield until almost 12:30, something like that. I made it up there in 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Well, I was gonna say, if you wanna come out and do a little fishing tomorrow, if you wanna come out on Thunderbird, we can do a little fishing tomorrow.
I might. We'll just have to see. I can't make any promises. Not that I won't want to. Rustic is coming into town at the end. At the end of July. You're taking him to a good spot. That'll be cool. Well, Rustic is supposed to be at Table Rock there in South Missouri sometime this month. Hopefully our schedules work out where I can drive down there and go fish with him. Rustic seems like an all right guy. I don't have any problems with him. So, yeah, it'd be cool to fish with him. I like to fish with anybody I can. Right now, I like to be able to get 3 rods back in the water and quit messing with this stupid backlash. It's even harder because I'm kind of using just that glare from my light and my phone screen to work on this. And it's not horrible, but I'm at an impasse right now where the damn thing don't want to budge. Yeah. Well, I like to think on me on and off camera too. You know, I'll say some dumb shit on camera or off camera.
I can tell you right now, you're about the same on or off camera. It is what it is. What it is. There's not putting on nothing for the camera. So
No, I'm just me. I'm just normal old guy out fishing and trying to catch fish. Doing this thing, whole YouTube thing, making friends along the way, around the country, around the world. Trying to enjoy my time as I do it, even if I'm getting skunked all along the way. Man, this sucks. I have not bird nested this freaking reel in so long. And then I screw up. Because I think what happened was when I reared back to cast it, I think I kind of half cocked it or something, and my sinker kind of bounced. And when I went to cast it, it had slack in it, and I think I just kind of got that slack when I casted it. And I think that's what got me. Oh yeah, Jeremy. Yeah, you know, I cuss like a sailor. But I'm still the same me that you hear on camera, that you see on camera.
probably cuss much more off camera, but
Well, definitely cuss. I definitely cuss more off camera. I mean, 4-letter words are a regular part of my vocabulary.
yeah.
There we go. Oh, come on, keep the. Oh, damn it. And you know, I'll say some cuss words on my lives, but you know, I got out of the habit of, you know, oh, I'm cool. This is my channel. I can talk however the hell I want, whatever, blah blah blah. You know, got out of that. I'm not trying to make 100% family friendly channel, but at the same time, I want a channel that people can be comfortable coming and hanging out in. Come on now.
Is it still like no breeze there?
Oh yeah. Yep. No breeze whatsoever. All right, guys, I made it. All right. I'm getting it. I think I got it.
We got a little breezy here.
All right. I'm down to. Right. Yeah, I wasn't quite ready to want to. I wasn't quite. I can't even talk. I wasn't quite ready to have to re-spool this reel yet. All right. My goddamn fly on my. That ain't even a fly. That's some kind of bug on my screen. Kill that sucker. Yep, I like to think of myself as the same goofball on camera or off camera as I am on camera, or behind the camera.
You're pretty much the same. It's just the same way. Even fishing with him, he doesn't shut up. I promise.
Yep.
Talk.
Yeah, I don't often have a lot of people to talk to. My phone never rings. Even my text. I don't get many texts from friends anymore. You know, I sit in that crane by myself. The only person I talk to during the day at work is, you know, whoever's my signalman while I'm flying stuff up. I sit in that crane by myself and have nobody to talk to. I go back to the motel room. I have nobody to talk to except for the people at the front desk or the occasional, you know, other people staying at the motel. Yeah, I'm lonely a lot, so you know it's nice to have people to talk. And yeah, sometimes you can't get me to shut up. I'm gonna try to walk down here without tripping and busting my ass, and walk a little bit further down and try. Holy hell! Something. What the hell is that?
Jeremy, when he's in the boat with me, sometimes I have to tell him, "Hey, man, stop! Just shut up."
You're so full of it.
Bullshit. Well, it was me, you, and Max. How many times I'm like, dude, fucking chill. Because you just talk.
Big. There was
And
something big over here. I don't know what it was. Oh, what the?
Nah, it's good conversation though. Like, good conversation, but old Daniel over here, he could talk to the fence post. He wouldn't care.
I talked to a wall if I knew it was listening. I'm walking a good ways down here. Yeah, I brought my light with me so I can see. Yeah. I walked about 60 feet further down that way and cast it way out west. Hopefully, maybe getting that out into a different area might make some kind of difference. I don't know. I know I'm missing chat, but you know, sort of it.
Ah, you ain't missed nothing.
That's why I like the way I made these stakes. I can adjust my rod holders in any direction I want them. If I need to turn them in. If I cast off at an angle, I can turn the rod holder to accommodate that angle. All right.
Dan, I don't know if you've seen Jeremy's comment, but he said, Dan, can you tell Alicia I got tournament for bait if she's interested?
Yeah, I can tell her. She was in here earlier. I don't know where she went off to. She wasn't very talkative while she was in here, so I don't know. Yeah, I'll let her know. You know what? Me and her had been talking, and she come up with a thing, and she was talking about she had an idea for a tournament, and I was like, yeah. She told me what her idea was. I was like, shoot, I said, hell, I had that idea a couple months ago. I said, I just never really talked about it because, you know, if I don't have a way or means or anything else to try to set it up, I'm not going to put the idea out there. And then she texted me the other day. She was like, yep, somebody else already has got a tournament coming up with our idea. I was like, who's that? And it's some tournament that Backlash is doing. It's a tournament, I guess, something about whoever catches most species or something. But
Yeah.
I almost think that Palmetto Cats Kevin, one of his proposed tournaments for this year was supposed to have been something like that, but you know, I could be wrong, but yeah. We was all fishing together. It'd be funny. Promise, because I'd have everyone laughing. Oh, I believe it, Jeremy. I think you'd be fun to hang out with. I think off camera you'd be a totally different. Oh yeah. I remember when you first popped up, man. We barely get 10 words out of Jeremy when he first started going live. You ever seen Talladega Nights when he first started driving? and he's doing that interview, and he's like, I don't know what to do with my hand. That's kind of how I felt about Jeremy when he was first going live. He didn't know what to do with his hands.
I don't blame him because I'm still that.
Right. I hooked into something. What the hell? Oh, hooked into something good. Bent my hook straight under 65 Springfield Lake. Oh, I got you. All right, Colby. Shoot me an email. Hit me up sometime, man. Appreciate the advice and the ideas on places and everything. Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming in.
Micah's over asleep in the boat.
Mike is doing what?
Falling asleep.
Oh, well, I believe it. I mean, hell, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning, and she's just chilling.
Her's tired.
Do what?
Said her's tired.
Hair's tied?
She's tired.
Oh, yeah. You said her's tired. No. I thought you said her hair's tied. Like, huh?
I said her is
Yeah,
tired.
I know. I get you now. Nobody posted your link, Jeremy? Well, Jeremy's easy to find. You just search his name and you get it. Yeah, we've been going 4 hours and 12 minutes.
Well, Jeremy, if I was a mod, I would post your link.
Well, I can't make you a mod from here, from StreamYard.
Just kidding.
Yeah, it don't give you that ability on StreamYard to do that. So. Hey, if I star a message, does it pin the message to the top like if it does on YouTube? Jeremy, do you know that? Like, I'm going to pin your message, or I'm going to star it. Does that make your message go to the top like a pinned message, or what?
I think you can tap on it and do it.
On my end, I don't know. I can't see. So it doesn't, like, if it doesn't pop up to the top on chat, I don't know what. Oh, maybe. Oh, you can star important. Okay, on stream it says you can star important comments so you can remember to discuss them during the show. Okay, never mind. All right. Unstart. Okay, that makes sense now. All right, so you actually have to pin from YouTube. All right. That's what I always wondered about. I didn't know how to pin a message.
You know, on the StreamYard, you can play music on in the background now too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know that one.
If you've watched any of my live streams or whatnot, when we're moving and I mute my mic, I'll have some music. But StreamYard just put music on there now. So
yeah, I know. Hogleg, when Hogleg does his nighttime lives, a lot of times he's got it playing in the background. He's done that for a couple months. It's been there for a while.
Yeah. Which I've started editing a lot of mine. So.
Yeah.
Editing sucks though.
Right. Yeah, Jeremy, I found out that if you just like on StreamYard, if you star a message, it just kind of puts it off on a side little thing of the chat. It'll give you a side tab after you star it, and it basically, like it said you can star something. That way it's a comment that you can come back to later and discuss. Something that you don't, let by, you don't forget about. Still got 9 people in here. I wish I could catch a damn fish. I want you guys to be able to see me catch a fish, but the excitement of me catching a fish is, a lot of people, I don't know if a lot of people really get as excited as they make it seem when they catch a fish, but to me, it's excitement no matter what I'm catching. Now, granted, if I'm just catching a bluegill, it's like, woohoo, I caught a fish, but I'm still excited just for catching even a bluegill.
I may have one on now and just pulling them. I don't know. I can't see my rods now. So
Yeah, Jeremy, I hear that one. That's the same with me. You know, if I could stick with like, because some of the pieces I've been making, you know, I start out recording things and then somehow something screws up on it, and I just give up and stop recording, and I just try to fix the problem on what I'm making, and then I just never get back to recording. So, you know, I guess that's part of editing is, you know, record all the bad along with the good, and then hell, you can make a outtake or a blooper or whatever, just a video on all your screw ups. But you know, at least it's there. You can edit it all out. I just need to learn the editing part, and I
editing,
definitely need to keep up with recording.
the edit's not bad, but it just takes a lot of time. Um, if you just you gotta stick with it. Like, figure out what you want. Like, record a video, but
Yeah.
you're recording the video. Um, keep in mind what you want and what you don't as you're recording.
Oh yeah.
And, like, if you want to mark a spot, hit pause and then hit play again, because it'll automatically throw like a flag, or it'll make a different video on your
Yeah.
phone, and then when it uploads to your computer or however you're editing, that's there. You know what I mean?
Right.
So make sure you hit your pause and you play when you want to make a cut.
Yeah.
You'll have several different ones. Take several different ones and take them and cut them. Like I'm saying, it's a pain in the ass, but
Yeah.
editing is like almost a full-time job all on its own.
Oh yeah.
To do an hour-long video, it'll take you about 10 hours to edit
Oh, yeah.
it. If you
Jeremy.
do it right.
Yeah. Jeremy gonna start a new fishing channel for fish. You already got a fishing channel for fishing. What are you gonna start another one for?
Yeah, I don't know why Jeremy, I don't know why you would start a new channel. That your channel's already got good name to it. So.
Yeah. See, it's kind of like, you know, and I don't like Chad Fields to Water. You know, he had the whole deal where YouTube was screwing him, where they wouldn't monetize him after, you know, even though he had his watch hours, his over 1,000 subs and everything, but he's struggling to even get back to that with his new Fields to Water channel. And I don't know if he ever, you know, made a video or anything for that channel, letting everybody know that, hey, I'm creating this new channel. You guys come along. And so I don't know if he ever did that or not.
Yeah.
Now, that's one thing that you definitely, you know, you're going to start a new channel, and if you know you're going to start a new channel with a different direction, or you just, you know, you're trying to transition to a new channel, you know, you got to make sure you make a video or something. Make sure your subscribers know it. You know, a community post. Not everybody sees community posts. Not everybody reads community posts.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, if you post a video, you know, people got them notifications set. That'll be one way of making sure people see that.
Well, I think another good idea too, though, is don't limit your channel. Like, I'm Daniel 45 Fishing, but it's fishing. Whenever I said just fishing alone, that limits me to fishing on what I post on the channel, or YouTube won't put it out. You
Do what?
your Danimal Creations and Adventures opens you way up to everything.
Well, yeah, that's kind of why I did that, because, you know, hell, my And that's why even in my about section, I didn't, my channel is not just about fishing. I mean, hell, God knows nobody wants to, well, I mean, you guys hang out with me, and you're always there for me, but people aren't just going to be searching out the guy that only does live streams and never catches fish, but
personally, I think animals creations and anchors, but
no, I know you got the whole anchors thing because of my hooks, but no, I ain't gonna change it to anchors.
no,
But,
that was just a joke. But
I eventually need to really start living up to the creations part. I need to get more things done, but with this job and with me working out of town, that really, it's going to be hard, and I really need to finish the 4 pieces I have currently made. What's up, Randy? Thanks for coming back, sir. I know it's late, but I need to get those 4 pieces done at least, and have something to show for it. But yeah, I've got. I don't have much in the way of creations on my channel, and I need to really work on that. And I try to get the adventure part. Nothing I've done really is much of an adventure, but it's something. I recorded a video yesterday. I took my suction cup mount to work with me, and I took this phone mount off my tripod, and I stuck it to the windshield of the crane, and I just recorded some of me working. So I'm going to post that here pretty soon. It ended up it's like a 10-minute long video of me only making 2 picks, but a lot of that was just time waiting on the guys to rig me up and everything. But no, people want to see what I do and just a little bit of what I'm doing. And like I said, it's just something. I just try to put my life out there, stuff that I do.
Find interest in it, I see a lot of interest in that.
Yeah,
would be a great channel, but on a channel that's just not going to do great. I don't think.
What?
Could be wrong. I don't know. So.
What's that? A channel what?
I could see that being like a great deal. And it'll get a lot of views, but I don't see it doing well on a fishing channel.
Well, the only reason my channel's a fishing channel is because because I haven't been able to do much else, and fishing's a big part of what I do. So, but if you're talking about yourself as far as your channel is if that's what you're getting at,
kind of both ways, but not just my channel, but on a primarily fishing channel. It would get a lot of views because the viewers you got they're gonna watch it in support of you, but I don't. YouTube's not gonna share it out. You know what I mean?
I don't care what YouTube does. I do what I do, and I'm gonna get where I'm gonna get. I don't. I'm not looking for YouTube to just sit there and throw me out and push me out as suggestions to everybody. I mean, that'd be nice, but my channel's going to go how it goes, and I'm not thinking I'm not ever going to make it big. I'm just going to do what I do and try to get as many people as I can along for the ride as I go.
Well,
and granted, if I mixed it up a lot more early on as far as doing different things, fishing, doing other things, and the artwork and stuff, it might have been a lot better for my channel to be able to do everything if I started out mixing it up a lot more early on. But, eventually I'm gonna grow and
yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy, I'll check it out. Eugene, glad to see you back. Glad to see you're still here. I don't know. I'm not. Yeah, would I love to be one of those people making, a living wage off of YouTube? That'd be great. Yeah, but I honestly don't see that in my future.
No, I mean, all I'm saying is you would make it for your viewers, but it wouldn't help your channel none. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make your channel any bigger. It'd be great for your viewers, though. I mean,
You know, that's one thing about the people. A lot of people that fish have a lot of different interests. There are a lot of people in the fishing world that are physical labor workers and operators and just various things that, a lot of people have a lot of different interests. There's a lot of guys out there that, guys and women, that do their own, make their own stuff and do things. So that'll be good for a lot of the fishermen and women to, that they'll like it. And you never know. I'm just here, like I said, I'm just doing it because I enjoyed doing this, and getting more people along the way. So
well,
I don't see it like Jeremy said. I don't see it as.
I watch big fishing videos a lot. Most of us fishermen are blue collar workers.
Exactly.
I
ain't looking to be one of them douchebag fucking freaking kid TikTokers that makes all these dumb shorts that are ridiculous and stupid and end up with several 100,000 subscribers and 1 million views every month.
That's
wow,
why we go. We don't.
I'm a grown man. I'm not some damn dumb kid that makes it rich off of being dumb.
Yeah, I mean, people who love fishing, love good conversation, any kind of stuff like that. That's the type of people that's gonna watch this kind of stuff. So,
and yeah, granted, yeah, my channel has been primarily fishing because with me not knowing how to edit video and fishing being something that I love doing, yeah, that's why my channel has primarily been fishing. So yeah, I could always start another channel and basically go primarily make it towards like my artwork and stuff that I make and stuff. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes as I progress further along the way. See if I need to make a change. Keep a fishing channel and make a secondary channel or what? I don't know.
Jeremy, ain't none of us catfish, right?
No, Justin's a good dude. I like him. A lot of people, I think he rubs a lot of people wrong, but I like him. He's himself, and he has his views and his opinions, and sometimes I hadn't agreed with 100% of things he said, but a lot of times, it's good that somebody like him isn't really afraid to say what they think, and he still gets his subscribers and his money, and it worked for him. So I like him.
Yeah, I like Justin. He's kind of an asshole, but it's kind of what I like about him. And
well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he doesn't really care. He is who he is, and he don't really, he kind of cuts some of his language out, and he's probably like, ah, God dang it, he's one of us. He probably cusses like a sailor when he's off camera, and even when he does his lives and stuff, he's not afraid to say things, but at the same time, he doesn't hold back. But you can tell he does it to a point, just to where he don't have a lot of controversy.
Yeah.
Jeremy, that's funny as hell. I catch fish like kayak catfish, but I edit like a 1-year-old. Ain't that the truth? Nate, we have no fish yet, and I'm about to have to end this. My light is fading, and I can, you can barely even see that third rod over there now. You can't see the middle one at all.
I had to ditch my light, start charging my phone.
Yeah. Well, I still got one light going on the battery pack, and my phone's 82%. I'm good there, but man, it's 1:00 in the morning. It's going to be 3:00 before I get home. So I'm going to have to end this here in a minute. My light's fading. My bite ain't there.
We're trying to go to sleep over here.
My company's still good, but that can only my company can't help me drive home in the middle of the night. I mean, I could keep everybody going. I could keep everybody with me. I just dim the screen and I turn the camera off, and we could have, or I'd turn the camera on, leave the camera on. Nobody'd see anything. I just turn it off, and everybody could socialize with me. But I'd probably get down to like 2 or 3 people.
I'm all the way on the other end of the lake. Mike is falling asleep. So
probably about time for you to head to the boat ramp.
I gotta cross the lake still. I'm parked about the middle. Well, I'm in Little Axe is where I'm parked, but we're way up on the west end. So we gotta drive across the lake and all that good stuff. But
yeah, man, if you guys could see the stars out here, man, it's beautiful. Looking up into the clear sky and seeing all these stars, man, it's great. That's one thing about being out in nature like this, is being out in the middle of nowhere, just looking up and seeing those stars.
Yep.
You just ended your stream, Nate. I didn't know you were live. Hell, hope you did good. Hopefully you caught something, because I damn sure ain't. But yeah, guys, we've been going for 4 hours and 33 minutes. Oh, come back here. Doo-doo. My screen should provide enough light. You guys can see me. Yeah. All right. Got one nice channel. That's awesome. At least you caught something. Man, my hair is. What the hell's going on there? Oh, I actually styled my hair. I did my hair for the party. Yes, a little sweating and everything made it fall down. Anyways, guys, I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out. Daniel, appreciate you coming up and keeping us all company, and at least people getting to see some kind of fish, even if you're the one that had to catch them. Jeremy, Nate, Andy, who else we got? Eugene, Randall, Rhino, Randy, if you're still there. Anybody that's still here in the background or anything, I appreciate it. A damn raccoon stole your whole carp you were using for bait. Oh no! You don't have to get you a cheap small ice chest that you can toss that in for when you're not using it. You can close the lid and they won't get it. Thanks, Jeremy. Yep, another live getting skunked, but it was a good one. A lot of good company. I appreciate everybody. As always, Jeremy, I'd like Jeremy from the beginning. He started out to be one of them guys you thought was a kid, but Jeremy, you've come on strong. You've done good. I like watching you fish, so it's awesome. Glad you've grown the way you have. Eugene, thank you, sir. I'll have a safe drive. I don't know if anybody's going to be live in 2 hours to be able to let people know I made it home, but yeah, I'll let somebody know somehow that I'm home. Anyways, but guys, yeah, I appreciate you guys all hanging out with me, being here for the night, even though I didn't catch anything. It's just been nice being out here and at least trying. So y'all have a good night, and I'll talk to you guys all soon. Peace. Later, Daniel.
Later, man.
Hey, get home safe, buddy.
I will.
All right. Later. Bye, all.